Hello, guys. Hello, Leo. Morning. Hello, guys. Welcome to the Hearthstone Scholomance Academy Southeast Asia Showmatch. I'm EzXarT PH, and with me is Leo. We're going to be waiting for Leo. I think he has some technical difficulties as of the moment. But today is going to be a great day for Scholomance Academy, especially for Hearthstone, and of course Hearthstone players, because this is the time that they will be showing the best of our players. And of course, this is a time that you will take it as a reference and or as a guide if you want to craft these legendaries or these cards. Right, Leo?
Hi, sorry. Interesting start to the show, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the SEA show match. Excelsior, good morning. How are you doing? How far have you gone into discussion? I mean, you're talking about dust,
Yeah.
and I'm wondering how long
Yeah.
you've been um, talking and how many stories you've told about day one so far.
Yeah, I've just told them guys, I told everyone that this is day two, and we can actually take this as a good example or as a good reference of which cards to craft, because these players just know what cards work, what minions work, what legendaries work, and of course some people are already saving up their dust, waiting for week three to happen for the meta to stabilize, and of course these pro players know what they're doing, and after this it's safe. Everything is safe. But the medals will still be changing. But then again, you can always take this as a good reference.
Oh wow! I could have sworn Kel'Thuzad hates me right now. He seems to have cut out my internet. I didn't tell him that online classes were up, but yeah, Excelsior. I lost you again there, sir. I'm
Okay.
sorry. Or you lost me. So where
Okay.
were you?
Yeah. Yeah. I just told them that it's good that they can craft any cards after this, and we're really excited about day two because this is the last part of the qualifiers, and then at the end of the day, we're going to have the grand finals between the two players or the two countries that will be the top with their points.
Yep, definitely. And we will be refreshing you guys on the tournament mechanics in just a bit. But yeah, once more, welcome to the Scholomance Academy SEA show match. This here is a showcase of the best that each country, six of them, could muster up. Again, one professional player, one Hearthstone influencer, and then one fresh convert, meaning someone who has just recently gotten into Hearthstone, jumping in neck deep and experiencing the best that Scholomance Academy could bring. So, yeah, this is actually a Blizzard event brought to you by AKG Games. And of course, um, our sponsors, our friends from Logitech helping make this happen. They are part of the prize pool. So, we'll be talking about that in just a bit. This is, again, a battle for supremacy. There can only be one champion winning 2,000 US dollars. Second place taking home 1,500. Third and fourth each taking home 750. And fifth and sixth, you know what? This doesn't sound like fifth and sixth because they are taking home Logitech gaming gear. Excelsior, do you have any favorites so far from our six competitors, like based on their performance?
Yeah, based on the performance, no favorites yet. I've yet to see everyone is just performing quite well with what they planned on bringing to the stage, and everyone was like, "There's not a play that doesn't look that right." It's like everything was just planned, everything was placed properly. So all of these guys are my favorites because they're playing well. They're playing a bit calculated. Everything just puts into place.
You know what? I wish I was as bright-eyed as you, but yeah, I gotta be real with you. We're already in day two, and there's only so much you can do. There's only
Yeah,
so many more chances for you to score points. Only the top two will be moving on and going to the grand finals. And the thing is, I gotta say before we start our first matchup, and that is going to actually be Malaysia versus Thailand. We'll be flashing you the rest of the schedule here soon. Some countries actually have specific strategies. I can remember, I think Indonesia tends to be a little aggressive. Team Philippines yesterday struggled with their Highlander Priest, and I'm not sure if the scores have been updated, but Singapore is on a warpath. All right, so we're gonna be showing you guys who exactly is playing once more. If you're new and you were not watching yesterday, welcome back to Scholomance Academy. Here we are, the players from Indonesia. You got Eiduart, Joth 703, Rezdan, Malaysia's EzXarT, Hafiz, and Doc Yu. Again, our champion for the SEA Game 2019. Am I correct, Excelsior?
Yes, that's Dr. Yu right there from Malaysia.
Yep. Also going pretty well. Like we saw them play yesterday, and I think this is a team that's all in the same room, right? Malaysia, they're all in the same room. Team Philippines here. It's
Yeah.
Charlie, Enli, and Staz. I think Staz at some point held the record for the player, I think, from the region or from the continent with the most winnings. And Singapore here fielding Danbam, Iambyseries, and Wolfsbanee. Ooh, yesterday, I was saying Singapore has been just dominating, and looking so far at our scores, we are going to be seeing an updated score standing later on. But let's talk about Team Thailand and Vietnam. You got Bang Yugi, Weezy, Scream, and from Vietnam, it's Dookie, Pat LH, and Sut. Um, Yesterday, Vietnam started pretty rocky, but they got themselves some wins as well. So this really shows you that anything and everything can and will happen in the Scholomance Academy SEA Showmatch. Going back at it, Excelsior, any outstanding plays for you yesterday, day one?
Yeah, outstanding plays from day one was actually the OTK that or the combo that came in from Team Indonesia. That was a really, really good show right there because we saw the Better Joy Buzz setting up the Malagos with determination, and of course Moonfires getting an extra Moonfire from Nature Studies. Uh, that's like one of the plays that I usually uh, have fun looking at. And of course, one of also let's not forget Breath of Dreams into Isera and ramping up coming from Team Philippines, coming from Enli's Guardian Druid, and that's also one of the plays that's actually highlight. And yeah, that's two of the things that I can get from the top of my mind that really amusing from day one.
Oh, you named just a couple of great moments, but I'm sure off the top of my mind there are more. But let's hope that today we can make more memories like this and even better in the grand finals. All right, there were a lot of 3-2s yesterday, a lot of close calls, and again, I don't doubt they will be happening here today, and maybe even in the grand finals we go double, triple overtime. Who knows? Who knows? Right? We're playing with a lot of warriors. We're playing with a bunch of priests. So, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be showing you guys the schedule here in just a bit. Here we go. It's going to be two more round robins. And then after that, we will be tallying the scores. Highest two teams will be moving on to the finals, which is again another best of five. But this time, it's for all the marbles. Our first broadcasted match for today, it's going to be Malaysia versus Thailand. And the next one would be Philippines versus Indonesia. This one I actually called yesterday. I was all like, yeah, coming up next, it's going to be Philippines versus Indonesia. And I got excited. I don't know. This might be a premonition. I might have called it too soon because maybe it makes us some memories. But nonetheless, first up, we are going to be witnessing Malaysia versus Thailand. Deck rundown is going to be happening in just a bit. In the same round is going to be Philippines versus Singapore and Vietnam versus Indonesia. Again, lower right corner. Sorry, lower right corner. There you go. Check it out. We will be posting live updates there for you, so you guys can keep tabs on your favorite teams, favorite players, and know exactly where they stand. There you go. Right there. You're pointing at the right area. Right there. All right. So, Excelsior. Before we talk about bans and before we talk about you know the meta game that's forming here. Do you have a favorite deck? Like we talked about your favorite plays. Guardian Druid did it.
Yeah.
Well, they were both druids. You talked about two druids. Am I correct to assume you're liking how druid is looking today, despite the nerf on Keltas?
Well, we can see that the Druid has been kind of how do you say this? Consistent, except for the last match that we casted yesterday when Doctor Yu was uh, it's not feeling it because he was not getting the guardian animals, was not getting the proper ramp, not and he ran out of steam. So, um, but with your first question, I think the we can I can say that my favorite deck still is Bomb Warrior. Why? Because of course it can manipulate or rather ruin the whole setup for the Highlanders that were brought into play. So I'm thinking with this, any Highlanders will have a bunch of problems, especially if you're going against a bomb warrior for the bomb warrior mirrors. The one that has the sticky fingers can have the advantage, but you can actually try and counter that by coining out into your wrench caliber, attacking once and attacking twice and two consecutive turns, so that by turn five there will not be a weapon present, right? So we've seen that also yesterday. So it can
Mm-hmm.
the one with the sticky fingers can work.
Yeah, I mean, sticky fingers is so important these days. Again, you can steal marrow slicers, you can steal self sharpening blades. It's a good time all the way. But, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Theory crafting aside, we are going to be showing you guys what these players are packing and what we can expect from them based on their scores. So far, I was right. You know, it was just a matter of time. Singapore here going undefeated. Philippines in a close second, going 2-1 with Indonesia, Malaysia, Thailand, and Vietnam. Just cascaded down 3-6 at 1-2. Oh, or you know what? I gotta ask you here, Excelsior. I don't think we're gonna be seeing any more Singapore matches broadcasted there during the round robin. So that's right. But I was wondering, man, what do you think their secret is to their success? How did they get to such a record in day one? 3-0.
Yeah, I'm looking at their decks. Control, DH, it's not Weapon Rogue, it's Stealth Rogue, Highlander Priest, and Bomb Warrior. The only weak portion or the weak card or weak deck here is the Highlander Priest. Not necessarily weak. It's the one that can actually must be played because it's either cut Weapon Rogue or Stealth Rogue versus Bomb Warrior who will be banned. So somehow they're making their Highlander Priest version work, and I looked at it a bit. It's more control oriented in the sense that there's a Shadow Ruin there. There's a bunch of other pieces, not necessarily more minion oriented, and so it kind of works with their matchup. So it all depends on which deck they ban on the opponent's side, because for sure it's going to be Bomb Warrior or Weapon Rogue that's going to be banned on their side. So they know they're strong with the three remaining, and they have to ban that one that's not going to counter their Highlander Priest. So it's a kind of a easy. It's a good strategy because you know that your Highlander piece is going to be maintained on your deck choices. So you have to ban the other team's deck that will counter your Highlander priest. So
So it's just
they're really yeah
it's shoring up your weakness. Essentially, they're looking at
yes
their deck that has the most potential to fail, and you're
yeah
saying, you know what,
yeah
whatever makes this the weakest or whatever beats this, we got to get that out because this can beat most
yeah
anything. I kind of see,
yeah
and you know what, I commend Singapore for that strategy, and it's working out. You know, 3-0, 100% win rate. But here we go. That's for later, though. We'll be figuring out how Singapore performs today. Still, they could go 3-2. Who knows? But that still sounds great. I think 3-2 is a good record. Nonetheless, here we go. It's time for the current matchup. We're going to be watching Malaysia go up against Thailand. And yeah, we're going to be seeing which deck gets banned and exactly get refreshed, reminded what kind of decks they're rocking here. This is Malaysia, and their warrior gets banned out, gets bombed out. Well, it is bomb warrior. Excelsior, your thoughts?
yeah. This is the decks that Malaysia is carrying right now. The decks are Control, Demon Hunter, Druid, the Guardian Druid, with the Mount Seller, Galakron Warlock, And
Ooh.
Bomb Warrior looks like a it's a good counter because there's a Highlander mage on the opposite side on Thailand, which we will get on later. That's why it was banned because they're
Mm-hmm.
thinking of, oh, Highlander Mage will probably be maintained. So um, we have to ban the weakness of the Highlander Mage. The same strategy goes for Thailand. So all of these are strong, except for we don't know the power intensity or the power rating of Galakron Warlock as of the moment and within this
Yep.
tournament, because the
Yep.
last time we casted this, it was banned. So
Mm-hmm.
it would really be a good time to see how strong this deck really is. It was strong before, Leo. We saw this, and it can still work.
Yep. And Thailand, they get the same treatment, man. They get their warrior band out. And then, yeah, they are going to be sticking with their Highlander mage, their Galakron the priest. It's a Highlander priest. It's just Galakron priest. And this looks like it is it's just stealth rogue, right? Yeah,
Yeah,
this doesn't have any weapons.
yeah,
It doesn't have like
yes,
the
yes.
crazy weapons. All right, so how is this matchup going to work out? Let's talk about the Highlander Mage. You already mentioned Highlander Mage here. It is weak towards the Bomb Warrior, but how come Hunter, Highlander Hunter, is able to pull through? What's their difference?
Yeah, the difference between those kinds of decks are Highlander Hunter is more tempo at the start. It doesn't have much of a strong ending, and in the middle, it actually is evened out. But Highlander Mage is more of a control variant, wherein you will have to wait for until turn 5, turn 6 to have a good control of the game. So, or a good board presence. So
Mm-hmm.
that's where they are different. They both are different.
And that's why I think Thailand banned it out because we can't. It's just a harder matchup. Regardless, it's game one, ladies and gentlemen. Malaysia starting strong with our SEA Games champion. It's Docu fielding. I believe this is the Control Demon Hunter going first
Yes.
for Scream, though it is Stealth Rogue repping Team Thailand.
Yeah.
Does this mean is Rogue gonna? Here's the thing, Shelter. Does Rogue go fast here, or do they play it safe?
Yeah, the only way that Rogue can win this is if they go fast. So basically, at turn 1, they're going to go with their Spy Mistress. Turn 2, go with the double Virgin, or maybe even coin out the Greyheart Sage to just pull out the draws. But the only strategy here is just to go hard and go fast, just go face. Because remember yesterday there was a moment that the aggro had a problem with controlling the
You don't
with
lick the
going
walls,
phase
do
because
you?
there was a taunt, right? With this kind of setup, there's not much taunts, but the problem is there are soul fragments that heal for 2, so they have to really really go fast.
I see, and
A
again,
cruel fate
healing for
awaits
two
you in the
doesn't really
afterlife.
do much against this Control Demon Hunter because they can burst you down. So really, you have to just turn those. I'm sorry, I got it. I got it upside down. I think at some point you're right. The soul fragments, they're just gonna be resources to just burst down Scream, because the way that
Yeah,
Scream deals damage is also in bursts. So it's a back and forth here. That's why Scream has to go fast. You're right.
yeah, it's also a back and forth, but the problem is if Dr. Yu doesn't get uses Polkelt at the end, he won't be able to draw the fragment. So I'm pretty sure that he won't be using Polkelt as of the moment, unless he's really really near that lethal range. And wow, look at that! Look, like that's a good clear coming from Doctor Yu because he knows Scream still just has to put down all his minions on down right there and just keep on hitting with whatever he has and just let Dr. Yu finish up all his resources on countering.
Yeah, and
There you go.
It looks like Team Malaysia here is just walking straight into their combos. Look, the Sociologist already on deck. How many soul fragments in there? I'm counting at least maybe 3 or 4 still, based on how many he's generated. Plus the Marrow Slicer.
Yeah.
This feels like such a great matchup. Like the Control Demon Hunter, he's having his way.
Hide behind your servants. I will still find you.
So, that's a good insight, Leo. I think he's going to go face with this 3-1 mummy. And as you can see here, you're right. There's about 3 soul fragments, and if he uses the Marrow Slicer, he can have 5 fragments. And but he's thinking of going Skull of Gul'dan first. Jan Disparov. Let's see which one gets drawn out. Oh, there you go. Mortuary Machine needs to be removed right there. So it's going to be the one that's going to be 1 hit. So let's see if he does it. Because that's... Or he might play mind games here, Leo, as you said yesterday.
Yeah. Oh no, he's... I can't see which one.
Me too, I can't see because they're both lining up. But,
yeah, I guess from Scream. I guess from Scream's side, he would know. He would know. And this kind of sucks because it's not a free turn for the Doctor here. It's not free. He has to deal with the huge monsters, so he can't just Skull of Gul'dan willy-nilly.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. And Leo, the 8/8 right there gives reborn to any of the minions that you put down.
Mm-hmm.
So he's thinking, okay, I'm gonna probably take a hit for 8 or for 8 and or 5. But would I want my minions to not have reborn? So yeah, but I think the trade-off here is that you really have to get that unit out because that's so much damage, damage coming out from that.
Oh, you hit
there
it.
You go.
That was the right one.
There's the mind games, right?
Yeah, but
it's the mind games working.
But it still sucks because he has a huge 8/8 on the other side. He's staring it down, and he can get rid of Patara. Oh, okay. So he's gonna milk it. He'll just let it sit.
Yeah.
All right.
Yes.
Yes.
It's a good strategy because in the long run, he's going to be bringing out the Sociologist Militia. The mechanics here, I don't know what's going to happen if the 3/3s are with Rush are going to have Reborn. So probably we'll see that, Leo. I haven't seen it work, and I'm a nut for seeing mechanics like this and how it works. Because that way you get the advantage.
Yeah, but either way,
Scream.
Yeah,
Conjure's calling.
Scream does have he does have Conjure's calling, but he skips on it. I think he's just gonna shadow step it. He knows that he has to protect it.
Oh wow!
He has to protect himself from the from the undying, from the reborn.
Yeah.
Muzzle their magic.
Ooh, he's gonna bring out another wand.
Whoa! Oh no, he's just... Okay, he can rediscover stuff. I think that's fine.
Yeah. But he's gonna keep it, Leo, right?
He's like... I get it. He's telling the Doctor, if you can't deal with this now, then you're dead. So I kind of understand. I see this. But... there's less soul fragments. I think he spent like 1 or 2. Yeah, he knows Sociologist coming down. For sure, she's getting the reborn. Oh, there's just 3 left.
Oh,
there's 3 left.
So it's just the Sociologist that gets the reborn, not the summon piece.
You're right. Okay, but look, this is pretty good because he put some damage onto the Doctor there. Look, right? This is amazing.
Oh wow! Oh wow! Leo, there's potential lethal here. Potential lethal with the Shadow Step.
If he can discover the right cards. Ooh.
Yeah, right burn cards. The right burn cards here. Let's see. Oh man, is this it? Just one hit. Oh no. I think he can go Primordial Studies to get a spell damage in.
Yeah, let's see. Oh.
Ooh, nice. Cobalt Geomancer.
Yeah, Cobalt Geomancer is the best shot.
The nuts.
No, no, it's not enough. He'll save it for the next turn. He's saving it for the next turn.
But he has to hit for one. He has to hit for one.
Yeah, he's in no rush. He's in no rush. No pun intended, sociologist here. But he's in no rush because he's at 28 health. He can see that the dock is at 3 cards now. Soul Fragment kind of takes his math off. Okay, 2 Soul Fragments.
Ooh.
Definitely takes his math off. But he does not get shaken at all. He's totally fine. Yeah, oh, no Lapidary. If there was a Lapidary, I would have lost it. There you go.
Alas, poor
That would have been scary.
warlock.
Ooh,
Very
threatening
scary,
here.
Very scary.
At 14 health.
He's one off, Leo. He's really one off. Oh man.
1, 5,
It's going to be a total of
13.
13
He has
damage.
13. Yeah.
Weapon. Oh man.
Yeah, and the one is
What else do
gonna
you need?
down. One more eviscerate? I don't know. That's not it. That's not it.
Not it.
He gets frozen here. He's kind of stuck with what he's got. There's no way for him to reload. No secret passage.
I have
Yeah.
one play here, Leo. He can go Kobold, Edwin Van Cleef, and he can go potion of the potion to multiply the to get a copy, one copy of each. And that way
Make bigger
he can go-
Edwins, right? Oh, he
Yeah,
keeps the
make a
kobold.
bigger-
You're right. Yeah.
He keeps another copy of the Kobold, and
A cruel
he
fate
can just go
awaits in
face
the ashes.
with this weapon. That
Okay,
way
he
he's
looks at the other
super-
one.
There you go.
Okay, he sees the other play, so I guess.
Soul Fragment. Oh man, Soul Fragment. Oh no.
What? Oh!
So
Every single one! Doesn't
Oh,
matter!
man. Another
It, really,
Scorpion.
Alas,
it threw off the map already! Oh, the lapidary! Oh, he's preparing! He's preparing, good
What's that?
sir!
Oh no, this is
He's
dangerous.
off, he's
Yeah,
off, he's off by
4.
1. It's not lethal, it's not lethal.
4 side 9, 14, 14, 16, 17.
Actually, might be?
Yeah, he's 3 off lethal. 3. Dude.
He's
Oh,
3,
now,
okay.
now next turn is lethal.
Next turn, definitely.
Yeah, definitely.
With 2 more mana, it will be lethal, straight up. But yeah, he's gonna do some cleanup here first. Dock you, putting him Scream down to 13. Scream reconsidering his life choices here. I mean, I don't think he had any say. He had no choices to make. The soul fragments just came out, man, and ruined his day.
Muzzle their magic.
Yeah, that's
gonna do
why.
much.
That's the reason why Lore Keeper Full Health doesn't work in this kind of matchup, because you wouldn't want the soul fragments to be at the bottom part.
Fate awaits you in
So
the ashes.
really, this is actually a good opportunity to have soul fragments just to heal, to keep on healing for 2, and this is just Scream bowing out.
Yeah,
Because he
and
knows-
this is it. This is it. He's gonna get punched in the face now. Yep.
Look at that,
Clapping
Scream is
for his
clapping because
opponent. He's got this. There you go. Oh, see, put myself up to 20. Why not? Okay, no, he's just at 19. That's it. What? He didn't even need the minions. He just went straight for the face with his own. That's how crazy Demon Hunter's potential for damage is. Congratulations to Malaysia here, taking game number 1. And just like that, we are off to the races. EzXarT, man, I don't think... At some point, it was a little scary, but yeah, with a player like Dr. Yu, I don't think there was, any doubt that this favored matchup would have gone sideways.
Yes, that's right, Leo, because Dr. Yu was piloting it quite well right there, and also there's a bunch of good draws coming from the soul fragments. We were talking about it later and how it would help Dr. Yu's use of the control DH, because those every health regen counts. Those soul fragments provide the health regen for the control DH right there. As well, the sociologist Malaysia was actually very effective in removing those big minions, that 8/8 right there that gives reborn. And now we know, Leo, one mechanic, it only gives reborn to the sociologist Malaysia and not the three
Yeah.
threes.
Yeah.
So yeah, I
Well,
think Dr. Yu was also testing it.
yeah. Technically, you did not summon or you did not play
Yeah.
the rushers, so it makes sense. Like it only gives reborn to the cards you actually play. But nonetheless, that is
Yeah.
going to be a check marked off on the control demon hunter, which I believe has been like a comfort pick for Malaysia. Like they really feel like, all right, we're gonna do it. Like control demon hunter is so optimized for what we wanted to do, and they're off to a great start. They have left though their lists for Druid and that Galakron Warlock. So Galakron Warlock we haven't seen on broadcast
Yep.
yet for this SEA show match. So yeah, it might be fielded here because I think it's the Druid has been proven. I don't know. It's also what's your take here? Are we seeing the Druid or the Warlock first?
I think we should go with the Warlock first because if we go
Hmm.
with the Warlock first, that's the one. Actually, us we haven't seen it work, so we want to see that first. Then go with the sure shot through it. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Go done.
There
There
you
you
go.
go.
We're here in the game, ladies and gentlemen, but you're gonna see it soon enough. Here we go, game number 2. It's EzXarT from Malaysia going for again the Galakrond Warlock. EzXarT called it right, and Quizzy here, Quixzy is going to be rocking their Highlander Mage. And look, Crimson Hothead waving high,
Yeah.
EzXarT.
That's right. That's right, Leo. And it's like they're also in the same room. So in terms of communication, Leo, I think both teams are on the same footing because they won't have to deal with talking over online, waiting for delays, any technical
Mm-hmm.
difficulties. There's
Yeah.
nothing like face to face teaching right there from their teammates. So I'm not sure about the turnout right here, Leo. The matchup percentage or whoever's favored in this matchup. So, but one thing is for sure, I'm sure that the beatdown is going to be the Galakron Warlock.
Yeah, yeah, especially with the early start here. They have both the propensity for the beatdown and the panic button. He can say, okay, I'm going to fight you, but if it gets too hot, I'm able to eject and then call it a day. So, yeah, I do think that, yeah, starting with the Dragonblight Cultist, he's like, all right, where's your wipes? Bring him out, Weezy, bring him out.
So I think Leo that Wixie is just going to take the 4 damage from those imps or those demons, and he's gonna put down the Imprison Observer. And over the next 2 turns, since it's dormant, there's going to be 2 damage on the board. So EzXarT will have to keep that in mind. That there's going to be 2 damage on the next few turns, and but he just has to go face each and every turn.
Yeah, make the most of the time he has with the minions, the board that he has, because he's gonna have to say bye-bye later. I mean, it's up to Wixie if he's going to, you know, fireball one of them just to really save some damage, but it looks like that's his only option. I mean, bringing down the hothead here would put it to waste. I think the hothead would die. Wait, a 3-6, 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, I think it's fine either way. He just has to make the decision of whether or not I build a board now. But either way, EzXarT is going to punch in and deal as much damage because there's very little heal from the mage here. It can get armor, but
Yeah.
really, the heals it can come up with are relatively unreliable, very unreliable.
So yeah, that's right. I think Leo he can just put down that Crimson Hothead right there, not even use the coin.
Time runs out on me.
He'll have to wait for EzXarT to just react to that. And for EzXarT to react to that, he will just have to attack because those imps are going to die either way. So you just have to attack those guys and just wait. Of course, nothing is going to happen here. Maybe if you really want to put down a minion, you can put down one of those the Snare Wing, but it's really counteractive. It's usually one of the pieces that you need, one of the how do you say this? One of the tools that you need to deal more damage to the face of the enemy. So I think it's just going to be trading. Tour guide. Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah, dropping the tour guide here would be okay, but for sure you're losing it to the observer. I think he's fine with that. I mean, paying 1 mana now, then 2 later for that hero power.
Almost out of time.
And Leo, tour guide is like one of the best. How do you say this? The best comments, I think. And
To come out of the academy, yeah.
yeah, look at that. That's a 1/1. Basically, at turn 2, you have a free the same turn you have a free hero power. So that hero power can actually be combined with the mana of either Pantara if you want to, or you just in the Zoo Warlock variant, you can actually synergize with some of the other cards that give you plus extra mana. So it's one of the best if I were to put them in the tier. So yeah, I think it's the next turn here for EzXarT to just devoted Maniac.
Yep, just get rid of the Hothead. Man, look at this. At 4-1, 4-5, this is a great board for Week Z. But just the same, there are ways for EzXarT to get rid of the board, but he's in for a world of pain. Because he is also taking some damage from his own hero power, and he needs that to constantly build up. But right now, that might not be his priority. He has a sacrificial path, so maybe he can afford one more button press here. I think he will. He would.
I think so too, Leo. He would like just push that life app, draw that out.
Oh, he lets it sit.
It's okay. It's okay. He's gonna go Galakrond next turn for sure. He's not going to wait for the big one, the big Galakrond push with the 5/2 flaw just to hit face. He's just going to put it down. Okay, I'm gonna put down a Galakrond and go with the Veiled Worshipper for draw next turn. Possibly get the Kronks down. So the pressure it has to be put on within the next few turns because he knows that at turn 10 there's a possible the amazing Reno that can move his whole board. So right now is the perfect time to build a good board against Wixie.
Ooh.
Time runs out on me.
He takes the board one at a time here. Still a lot of moves left for Wixie though. And he sacrifices his observer here.
Wow, that's a preemptive turn, Leo. I think.
I guess.
Yeah, nice.
I guess he understands that really he knows that the rest of his hand will not have a board. So
Yeah.
he'll just do it here and now.
That's actually a great play from Wixie, Leo, because he knows turn 7 there might be a Galakrond and there might be 2 minions on the board. Dark Skies will give this a clear and also give way to the Worshipper, draw 3 cards. And that's actually a good play. That's a good preemptive play to prevent one thing from happening, which is the Galakrond.
Yeah, and I think the Galakrond has How many ticks is he off? Maybe 2 more to get the claw? I mean, there is a shield in hand.
Yeah. Yeah. He needs 2 more, Leo. He just used the Dragonblight Cultist and the 4 cost into with Rush or the Invoke, and it's not really going to be enough. Okay, this is the swing turn, Leo. This is going to be the time for EzXarT to gain control, and that devoted Maniac Spur.
Yeah, water elementals are so reliable still, even today. They may be 3/6s, that 3 might not hurt as much, but the fact that they're around just gives the mage so many ways to move, so many things to do. And it's up to them, right? The 6 health really makes it almost unkillable with clean damage. So the plague here might definitely be something EzXarT considers.
You know, that's right, Leo, because he can go with a Gallopon and then play just to remove those guys. As he knows that's going to be a problem in the future turns. Yep, that's perfect. That's perfect because that's going to be bring a 9-1, 9-1 after. Oh wow. Okay.
He wants the board. He wants to let it stick.
Okay. Okay.
You don't want to waste the board.
Okay. So Leo, I'm trying to rack my brain as to why he did that. Possibly because he knows in the next turns that he has the tools to remove those cards, and not just for. That's a good body for the Jaraxxus. Good body for the 3/3 right there to bring out the 9-1 after Death Rattle, and devolving missiles doesn't actually look good here, so don't pick that. And you just have to freeze the Jaraxxus with your water elemental. So Leo, what I want to point out here is that one of the win conditions of the Warlock is first damage. So you can go Alexstrasza. So in the next few turns, you can go use the Nether Wing, the Nether Breath, and of course the Crazed Nether Wings to just find lethal at some point. So yeah, he's just banking on that.
Yeah, and even with armor coming in from turning into Reno, yeah, EzXarT could go that way. I mean, the Nether Rings deal damage to the face, right? That's 3 to the face as well.
Yes.
All right, so it's all towards the plan. It's all moving along to his direction, and yeah, he's gonna heal some face as well. He's not in trouble. He's not pressured. He's putting the pressure.
Yeah. Oh wow, puzzle box of EzXarT. That's like one of the cards that I really like, man. Although it's too much random spells that can be brought out. Those spells are usually helpful, especially coming from if you really want a huge swing.
I mean, they are random, and there is a potential for them to fire back the backfire. But I think it's more fun than anything else, and usually that translates into something good. So, you know,
Yes.
Highlander Mage could not skip on it.
And coming from ladder, Leo, using a puzzle box on an empty board is not really advisable. You would want to use it as a last resort if your board needs to be if you need to counter a big board, because there are lots of spells that can give removals. For example, you can go with the Twisting Nether, you can go with the Flame Strike. You can actually
Blizzards, right?
freeze the board.
Yeah, there's way too many cards that deal with minions that if you played it into an empty board, you're right, it just doesn't do anything. So Back to the board here. This might be perfect. He does have the option now to do it. He can also just play the Zephyrus again. That'll give you, I don't know, man, what deals with a 13. I guess the Nether would be fine. The Nether would be okay too, because it's 8 mana. He can still cast it. Because I'm looking at the Jirax at 13 health. I'm like, there's no way that can be killed by mage damage spells. But real quick, this water elemental has been around for so long now. It's what, 3 or 4 turns now.
Watch closely.
Amazing Reno.
Disappear.
Okay, there goes his one chance to remove a big minion, but that was actually a good turn. Leo, those random spells, Leo, are going to help Wixie or be detrimental to Wixie's side. I mean, I've seen players get pyroblasted to their own face from their own random spell. So most of the time it works as to your favor, but sometimes it just does nothing. So I think the gamble right here can work for you either way.
I mean, value is value, and sometimes it's negative value, but based on experience, games I've casted, games I've played, it's usually like 20%, give or take, wherein it does something that you don't want it to do. Every other time, it's value. Every other time, it's like something that you like anyways. So, we'll see. Here we go. EzXarT making his way towards his win condition. Finally, the tour guide gets triggered. I mean, I think it's the second tour guide that gets the minions played, the imps played. And yeah, what was that? What was a 4 damage spell? What was that free spell?
That's another bolt, and it hit the perfect target.
Right.
The
could have hit the imp. Could have hit the imp, but you're right. Would have been miserable.
Well,
What would make
yeah.
fate of the world?
I think Alec goes into whatever it is. Oh, Pyroblast! Wow. Looks perfect, Leo. Looks super perfect. I think he's gonna go for Pyroblast and go Puzzle Box here. I don't know. Maybe a Combustion just to be safe. Just to kill off that 8-4.
Yeah, he'll play the Combustion. No change. Like, there's nothing left for it. But yeah, the Pyroblast is great as well. But I think there's more ways for EzXarT to gain life. So really, it's more of a race for him. Like, he can still lay the beat up. But oh, I forgot the EzXarT in Wixie's hand. Ooh.
Oh man. This is going to be a bit good. He's going to give other minions +2/+2, or oh wow, he's gonna heal and kill off that Brittle Destroyer. That's actually a good play, but I think this is the time for Puzzle Box. Look, it looks good. It's either a Puzzle Box or a Zephyrus clear. 1, 2.
Oops. There you go. So stuff like that. But nonetheless, you're right. Puzzle Box might be the best time here. And I really like how he's still able to keep the Zephyrus online. I mean, I didn't notice that Reno was also in hand, or I forgot Reno was in hand, given how this is a slog of a control matchup. But he has so many more options. There's so many ways out for Wixie still.
Yeah, I mean, this kind of deck, Leo, is like it's like really control heavy. Turn 5 onwards is going to be super easy for you to cruise the whole match, because you would know that you would have lots of pieces to control the board. But now we're looking at it right now. EzXarT has a bunch of minions, like he has 7, 8, 11 damage on board. How are you going to deal with that? You can go Zephyrus, Twisting Nether. You can go gamble it out with the Puzzle Box of Yogg-Saron, but I think he's gonna go Zephyrus because he knows that's going to be a Twisting Nether.
And yeah, by doing that, he still is open to the rest of his other options, the Puzzle Box, and I mean the Devolving Missiles also works out. Better with smaller minions though, but Yeah, still, man, both of these decks are just hanging on. None of them are letting go. Because they're still Wixie with the Alexstrasza, so he can also just as fast take down EzXarT.
I will act as your scapegoat.
I'm kind of curious, Leo. Something's missing here. In the Galaxy Warlock package. It's Malygos. Malygos is not here. That's usually the finishing move right there from the Galaxy Warlock, as we have seen in the Ashes of Outland expansion.
So you can burn people's faces off?
Yeah, that's the finisher right there. And if it's not
the
here,
more reliable,
something,
it's a reliable way. Yeah,
something's quite off. It's like something's missing. There's like a burst missing right here.
I don't think they were like when they submitted the deck like, oh wait, why did you put the Malygos? But I don't know. I think they're fine with keeping like a board this tight and then just going.
Look at that sword, man! Look at that sword. Oh no!
Wixie's bringing out the weapons, man. This is something else. It's a Reno with like a little upgraded weapon.
Oh no! Don't take your fast.
Oh, he's fine. They did it. Here we go. Yo, let's do it. They got with us.
Okay.
All right, making more. Oh, all right. Oh.
Oh, you can activate that.
Value.
You can activate the hothead. Going for it.
Yes. I think it triggers. It triggered.
Now we're cooking.
There it is.
There you go.
Oh, his Librams! His Librams are cheaper! If he had any.
Okay. It's time for EzXarT to find a way to get this off the ground. Yes, he can kill this off with a... he has Zephrys active, so there's a bunch of options right there. He can go Savage Roar afterwards. Kill this off. 5, 1, plus Savage Roar is going to be 3, that's 8. Plus 4, 12, plus 4, that's going to be total of 16. Because that 4, 5 is going to go with the 5, 7. So that's not going to be enough. He needs to build a board and use the Plague of Flames. And wait for the next turn.
Yeah, which sucks for Wixie because he spent quite a bit of time, or well, that was just a single puzzle box. But nonetheless, an army out of a can, that's not usually what you see out of Mage. Mage will make maybe little minions or like good minions off of a single spell, but here he has quite the presence, and yeah, EzXarT will just take that away from him.
What? What's missing here? What happened there? Okay, they were looking for the Bloodlust, Leo. And Zephrys somehow didn't
give him the Bloodlust?
Yeah.
I guess Zephrys was looking at way too many things. Zephrys was considering way too many things, and maybe Bloodlust was just not part of that anymore. Quick update, ladies and gentlemen, off stream. One match has already concluded, giving a win towards our friends in Singapore, I believe. Singapore taking down the Philippines 3-1. So that is a win for Singapore, putting them at 4-0. 4-0 for Singapore. Philippines going 2-2. Currently back to the matchup here. That was an okay random spell. Could have killed the Dryad, but at least it didn't. Eviscerate for non-combo damage.
Leo, I was kind of thinking they should have picked the Destroyer minion and deal its damage to the whole enemy board instead. If that was a choice right there, because that could have killed a bunch of the minions, especially the ones with the lifesteal over at the other side. I think Dr. Yu was expecting Dr. Yu coaching EzXarT right there, that he was expecting a Bloodlust. And I was counting, it was not going to be enough. But the rushes that came from the broomstick could possibly kill one. 4 plus 5, that's going to be 9. 1. It's enough. It's lethal. If Bloodlust was there.
Which sucks because, yeah, the thing is, Zephyrus just didn't see the bloodlust. So sometimes that does happen. Again, so many things he can consider, and only 3 slots. So I guess Wixie lives another day here.
It's lethal, man. What happened there from Wixie? Something was kind of off.
Yeah, he missed out. He missed out on seeing what was on board, and he gets hit by that lone imp, that very last imp, ladies and gentlemen. That is game, putting Malaysia at 2-0. It's gonna be match point. They only have their Guardian Druid left, going up against still all of Thailand's lists here. Okay, so if it's the Guardian Druid coming in from Malaysia, I gotta ask you now, EzXarT, what's Thailand to do here?
You can go with the priest right there. I think that's a Galacron priest. And they just want to run down every other deck and think that finish it off with Stealth Rogue, because Stealth Rogue probably will get them the win only if it's really fast. Highlander Mage, it can go either way. If they can go survive until turn 10 and using the Amazing Reno, assuming that the board is being bombarded by the Druid, so they can use the freezing options to just prolong the game and just possibly win it over. So Galact Priest, Highlander Mage, and last is going to be Stealth Rogue. So I think Leo, they're just going to go run down with their decks. They already used I think Leo, did they use on the first game? Did they use their Stealth Rogue?
Yes, which got destroyed by the Control Demon Hunter.
Yeah. So yeah, I think they're just going to run down the decks.
Something tells me, man, that maybe the Rogue has to come out sooner than later, because if there's ever a time here that you can speed up and really destroy the Druid and confirm your wins, it's got to be with the Rogue. So your only real enemy here is the Guardian Animals. Like if you can't, if Malaysia can't get their Guardian Animals fast enough, or if they can't ramp up enough to drop a board presence, like you say a Teacher's Pet, then yeah, the Rogue is gonna really help you lock the win in and keep you in the series. I don't know. That's just my thought, but it really will come down to Thailand. It's up to them, man. We haven't seen a 3-0 all weekend long, so this might be the first. Who knows? Yeah.
There's always a first for everything, Leo. This might be a 3-0 if Thailand doesn't play their cards right. From what I'm seeing, they played their cards really well over the past few games, and I'm still sticking to it, Leo. Galact Priest. Why I'm looking at the deck list right now. They have the Cabal Acolyte. They have a bunch of removal pieces, especially with the Soul Mirror. One thing's missing though, Shadow Word Druid. Not a lot of people carry that because it. And so let's see how they are going to go.
I think the answer is upon us. They're going for the Highlander. They're keeping the Highlander Mage. They're feeling like it's on fire. It's just that they missed out on a few steps earlier. And I don't know if they know that Zephyrus missed out on the Bloodlust, delaying the kill for one turn. But nonetheless, here we go. Hafiz gonna go for the home run here for Team Malaysia. Thailand gonna have Bankyugi on duty to hold on. It's like, Bankyugi, just win this game. We still got this. But Hafiz looks like he's got one ramp in, Overgrowth. The Guardian Animals also locked in. I think it's good that he has the coin as well. So, EzXarT, do you have any impressions on how this match is going to go?
Oh, this matchup is going to go... Oh, looking at the mulligan, it's going to go bad.
For?
Mage is going to have a big problem here, Leo. Look at that. Overgrowth right there is basically... it's telling us that the Guardian Animals is going to go in on turn 5. So Overgrowth is going to go in on turn 5, or maybe even earlier if the Guardian Druid gets their pieces early. So I'm looking at the deck right now. There's a bunch of Lightning Blooms. There's a bunch of Innervates. So okay, it's gonna go early. Christmas is gonna come early, Leo.
For Hafiz?
Or Hafiz, yes.
Yeah. I mean, you said the magic word. You said Lightning Bloom. You said the L word, but it's not here yet. But nonetheless, We're close to it, man. Look at the overgrowth. It's waiting. It's like, ooh.
That's right.
But something tells me he might hold on to it because of how he might hold on to the little coin effects because of the Mount Seller.
That's actually a possible option, Leo. He will probably wait for turn 4 and before he uses the overgrowth and not even point it out because he will not be able to summon the guardians or at turn 3 there's going to be the next turn is going to be 6 mana. He's gonna be one off. Or, he can go coin or innervate or coin into the overgrowth right
Overgrowth?
There.
Yeah. Yeah, but the Solarian is also quite the threat. I mean, he lets it sit.
Yeah.
He's got the potential for, some face damage and of course more spell value for Bankyugi. But I don't know, Hafiz, where's his coaches, man? Oh, there they are. All right, next to him. Okay.
Yeah, I think Leo, Astromancer Solarian is one of the unexpected heroes of the Highlander page. It's really your mini puzzle box of EzXarT. I say that because if he is put down, it's the good type of puzzle box because most of if you have a board on an enemy's board or a board full of the enemy minions, they're going to get targeted with the spells that are going to be coming out from the Prime, from the Solarian Prime.
Oh, Accessor!
Okay. Just an innervate. Let's just save the innervate.
Right? Innervate into the animals.
Yeah, I just... Oh, man.
Go for it. Go for
Let's
it.
go.
Twilight Runner coming out.
What to do?
Double Twilight Runners is going to be the best draw here. Or maybe the Lake Treasure just to damage out that...
The Saber. The Mana Saber. Yeah.
The Mana Saber. Yeah, so... We'll see how he does this.
Yeah, Hafiz is thinking about it. And I think that is the best way to go. Definitely, you gotta save it for turn 7, the exotic Mount Seller combo. Like, there's all the cards are there, man. And the Twilight Runner's gonna reload you too. So he has more options next turn. Does he see it? I think he sees it, for sure.
For no one.
Oh!
Wow.
He does it? He's saving it for later?
Okay. Oh, he wants the Mana Saber to go out. He's baiting it out, Leo. Somehow, he wants the Mana Saber to attack the 4/6 Lake Treasure, and by that 3/5 with stealth gets to disappear. Right? That gets to reappear and be vulnerable to the rush coming from the guardian animals.
Okay,
But
so
let's see.
he wants he wants a Twilight Runner to punch the Mana Saber. Okay, that's valid. Like, I don't see. That's not a bad call for me.
So I think Bank Yugi is discussing, okay, if I attack this on turn 7, he's going to go Twilight Guardian Animals and those minions are going to hit me. So I'm not going to use it, I'm going to put down a Barrow and wish for a taunt minion. Oh wow! Of course, the 4/4 gets the pick for one hit. Dark Barrow to count.
Time runs out on me.
Did you see which one got triggered? Which one has a trick on it?
I didn't see, but with these options, Leo, I think just the 4/4.
What to do?
It's tricky, right? They're both. It's either it's 50-50 at this point, but I think Hafiz can just punch Jandis and just call it a day. He can just punch either.
He's going to use the Iron Bark to power up that Lake Treasure and just
clean up.
Yep.
Yeah. Clean up everything. You're right.
That's
much better.
Mana Saber.
Pow! Nice.
It's clear.
And he keeps it that way. Now Bankyugi, rolling Fireball could be the answer, or he's off mana, so he can also just go Blizzard and save it for later. Have Hafiz build something better so that there's more value.
That's right. That's right. I mean, he can go with a Blizzard right now just to kill off that Twilight Runner as well, and make the Blade Thresher and the Teacher's Pet down to 3 health. But he's really in danger right now with a huge board coming from from Hafiz, because there might be an exotic Mount Seller, Innervate, Lightning Bloom, and then just go build a whiteboard, and Bank Yugi is going to have a problem answering that. So a Fireball would help. Next turn, Blizzard. And then next turn, it's going to be the Tortolan Pilgrim wishing for a Frost Nova. Nice.
And I think the Nova's still in the deck, so yeah, definitely still gonna be viable. He hasn't played the potion, right? I think this deck is running the potion, so he can just go off of that. Oh, it's not running the potion. Oh, he has to wish for the potion. All right. So sorry, Turtle Mage fans. It's not here, not today.
Oh man.
Hafiz just keeps building the board. Yeah.
Yeah, he's just going to go Blizzard right here, maintain it, and it's the win rate of Hafiz keeps going down as the game progresses, because now he no longer has beasts. He's just going to bank later on the EzXarT. So Hafiz just keeps on building the board, keeps on drawing. He just doesn't even have to put down that one seller. Wow, there you go.
There's the EzXarT.
Okay.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Nope, not enough. I was counting it like, does he have enough? That's how crazy Lightning Bloom is, man. Like, you can come from like 4 mana, 2 Lightning Blooms and a coin, or 2 Lightning Blooms and an Innervate, and you can like, get an EzXarT out of nowhere.
Okay, there you go.
Call the Frost Nova.
Frost Nova, there you go.
Yeah, he's better off with the Nova. Right? He could still Puzzle Box too!
Okay.
Oh, he's going for it!
There you go.
Let's see.
Okay. Spin Spell, I don't know what secret that is.
That was a secret, yeah.
Vein of Doom.
Whoops.
Okay. Lightning. Okay, so he's overloaded.
Sure. Oh,
Rapid
what?
Fire. Okay.
He has a copy in hand. Alright, nice heal.
Twin Spell, nice one. Eye for an eye, nice one. Different. Okay, that's the best one. Clear. Oh my gosh.
Where did he get those twin blades? What? They have blades of Asenath. Never mind. Like I'm losing it.
Wow.
Nonetheless, they whip out the blades.
Perfect. Oh, it's Repentance, Leo. The admin showed us.
I supply only the finest creatures.
All right, so he has to watch out.
Oh, wow. Repentance. You see that? They're celebrating.
The rapid
box,
shot's
man.
gonna have its day. Fireball's gonna have its day. Oh, I didn't get countered.
Ooh.
Oh no,
Wow.
Hafiz! Look at Hafiz. Like he is a poker face, but deep inside you know he's dying inside, man. He's like, oh no.
Oh man, that was
Not good, sir.
actually not. Oh, really bad. Really bad pre-con.
Not a fun time. Not a fun time to be Hafiz right now.
Oh, that's a good one.
It's something.
1/2 brings out a 4/4 minion after it dies. Oh man.
I think Hafiz stops. Yeah, Hafiz stops. And then, yeah, Bank Yugi just has a free day with his board. Scream, just kiss in the air like, yes. Thank you.
Thank you for that. And I think it's going to be you have to do the clears first. You have to go ping.
What to do?
Yeah, you have to go ping and
Fired up.
the other minions. You can go rapid fire with that. Activating the spell burst from the Crimson Hothead.
Oh man. And even still, look, how many cards are in Hafiz's hand compared to how many in Bakyugi? And Bakyugi is just swimming in quality, man. He just has all the cards he needs. And against EzXarT's second lease on life for Hafiz.
So, Leo, those dream portals are just going to activate right there. It's just going to be some summoning dragons after dragons because Hafiz's deck is so thin right now that there's, I think, less than 12 cards right now on his deck.
Well, while that's happening, ladies and gentlemen, here's a quick off-stream update. Team Vietnam gets one against Indonesia. That's Vietnam scoring 3 points. Winning 3 games against Vietnam. Oh, sorry, against Indonesia. So yeah, that's Vietnam winning despite a 1-game disadvantage to start. Oh no! Twin Wind Furies. 4 fivers. Hafiz here needs to look for an answer. Oh, this is good because he at least has the broomstick.
Oh wow, yeah. Oh man. Oh cool. Oh. Okay, he can still go for a wider board with the wild growth and the excess mana he's going to get from that. So I think he's gonna go try that and possibly he can clear the board. You're right, Leo, with a broom.
He can go. Wait, he has 1 bit of extra mana. He can go survival. No, survival would suck. Again, there's no more minions in his deck, so the dragons wouldn't get the buff anyways. Yeah. He's gonna go for more dragons here.
Yeah, more dragons.
I want all the dragons. I want all the dragons. Oh, that's not a dragon.
Oh. He's thinking about it.
Yeah, he'll save it for later. Nice.
You need to kill those Wind Fury Harpies, Leo. They're just going to be a problem.
Yeah. Wow. Alright, he's taking him down 1 pick at a time.
What?
Oh, he didn't think about it long enough. That's gonna come back around to bite him. That's gonna bite him. I think this is it.
That's going to be a total of 16 damage, 20. He just needs 4. Yeah, he just needs 3. He just needs a frostbolt coming from that arcane. Arcane.
Yeah, let's see.
No. You just need to use the arcane.
Well, man, to be Hafiz right now. Can you imagine that? To be Hafiz right now, man. Oh.
What is he doing? Is he narrowing it down? He can use Arcane Breath right now and just kill him off. Finish him off. Not even trade.
I guess he doesn't see it. He's playing it safe. He doesn't see it yet.
Oh no! Those guys are Wind Fury, man.
Best day on the job.
But there is a bigger mistake, I guess. Oh! He's taking his time! Okay, he's gonna pin the board, for sure. But there is a worse mistake, right? And that is missing out on your attacks as Hafiz. So, either way, I think this is Hafiz getting away with it, like, but Bank Yugi's still in the, he's gonna make bank. That's his name, Bank Yugi.
Oh man.
You've got me fired up.
Yep,
Dragon's
coming in. Hello, that's a tiny dragon. Oh, tinier dragon.
Wow.
Dragon. Does it get smaller? Does it get smaller? Okay, it doesn't.
No big dragons inside.
How many dragons do you have left? 2 or 3?
Oh, that one.
That's it.
So, very thin deck right now, Leo. I don't know what's going to happen for Hafiz right now. No Iron Bark inside. He already used one. I think it's going to be all in, Leo. He just needs to go all in right now, try to counter that. I'm not sure if there's going to be a counter. He needs to get it from Nature Studies.
Doesn't find it though.
Moonfire can kill off that
Now cooking.
Yeah, bug, beam, plus the fire, and you go from there. Ugh. Man, I really feel for what happened. He missed his attacks, dude.
Time waits for no one.
Okay.
All right,
Okay.
big board, big board.
Okay.
The Moonfire.
There you go.
But they're gonna go poofy. I mean, he doesn't know that, but he's gonna find out soon enough.
Yeah, Poof is the best play here.
Possibly, yes, I think, but the Kalak Ghost is just doing so much work too. Look, cheap spells, man, free spells.
Oh, he's going for it. Okay, desperate measures. Seeing what he can have. Okay.
Watch closely as I make everyone disappear.
You know, at this time, Bang TV is way ahead of Hafiz because right now there are a bunch. I think around 6 dragons were summoned already. So he's just going to bank on whatever exotic town center is going to bring out. This is his last push into getting ahead.
Or staying in the game, man. Staying in the game. Oh, there's another Zone 5. Oh, there's the Iron Bark!
Okay, I think it's going to go with one of the other smaller minions.
Do you go smaller or bigger?
With the bigger minions, there's not a bunch of face. A bunch of
Ooh.
wow. Okay.
So maybe put it on the EzXarT?
The EzXarT, yes. The smaller minions.
Put it on one of the EzXarTs.
No one.
Yeah, one of the EzXarTs. You won't want them to be a target. Because you would want to save your exotic mount seller. Or maybe the 7-5 Wax Secret because you know it's going to go back.
Oh, Mukla.
Best one. King Mukla.
Okay, so he'll keep the EzXarTs for him. Choose. Oh, nice.
What's that?
The value! The value is real! Bank Yugi making bank! Yeah, he can silence one of the yeah, he has so many options with the owl here.
You know, Leo, with one turn, you know, he just got the advantage. Hafiz might take a 3-0, might take the 3-0 run for Malaysia with this turn because looking at it right now, there's not a lot of options for Bank Yugi. Yep, way lesser options right now.
Okay, so he has options. Sorry, he has moves with the owl, but in practice, he doesn't have ways to deal with the giant board that Hafiz just came up with.
Yeah. It's really going to be really hard. I mean, the only guy that only card that's useful in this turn in this time is the Amazing Reno, and he already used one of the Amazing Reno. Another one could be the Puzzle Box of Yogg-Saron.
It's still somewhere in his deck. So some armor here would be great. Buy him some time, and now that is the last dragon. It still comes out. Thankfully, there's one more slot, and it's an okay dragon. It's a decent dragon. And now Hafiz needs to start healing, and Overflow's not gonna do much.
Oh wow, Redemption. Perfect.
Oh!
Perfect.
All the heals. I mean, Bakyogi doesn't need the heals, but the fact that even his EzXarTs, right? His EzXarTs need to die.
Yeah. The EzXarTs need to die. Exactly, Leo. We were thinking the same thing because the EzXarTs need to die. He should have used the bog beam on the EzXarT so that he won't take
on one of the EzXarTs
damage. Yeah. Oh man.
I guess it's fine. He'll go about it later. He'll deal with it later. He'll go face now and see where this goes. Again, still, how painful would it be if the Iron Beak Owl silenced one of the EzXarTs? That would just be... Actually, you know what? It's not so bad because... Oh, hold up. That's 4? Oh, it's 1. Okay. Close. But the thing is, he still has the Wax Dragon. He still has the Wax Dragon.
You know,
Oh, there's the box!
Oh.
Alright.
The best
Right.
one, Plague of Death.
Yeah,
Like
just
a
silence him, right? But the thing is, Puzzle Box has been amazing for Team Thailand
What would
so far.
make us
They haven't
rich?
puzzle boxed into anything that they regret yet.
Yeah.
So, I don't know, man.
Yeah, he's gonna go
He's
for
asking
it.
his-
He's gonna.
He's asking his teammates, "Do I pull the trigger? Is this it?"
This is it. The final countdown. Gonna happen. This is the final exam for Bank Yugi. He's gonna pull out the. He's gonna pull it out. I think he's thinking of his options, Leo. You can go with freezing with the Ray of Frost.
Thought I had more time.
You know, delay for a while, but I think Puzzle Box is the right answer here.
Oh, he cannot deal with the army in a can anymore, man. He passes it over, and he goes for the wipe. So they're definitely going into the deck now. There you go. That's 2 EzXarT Primes. And still, man, Bank Yugi's running out of ways to deal with giant board. But I guess the giant board has been shut down.
I'm almost out of cards.
9. How much damage is that? 13? 13 damage. Okay, another lease on life, Leo. Another lease on life for
Yes.
FlyFM.Hafiz.
Dude,
Yeah, he can just-
few turns earlier, it's like Hafiz got this, and then Bank Yugi got this, and now it looks like Hafiz is the beatdown, and then Bank Yugi is like he's running out of options, but he still has the puzzle box, he has the Reno power, he does have DQA still, so he can take his time there. So EzXarT Prime can definitely really be a threat.
That's
Like,
right.
give
That's
him
right, Leo. He
give
can
him a
go.
problem.
Yeah. And
Hold
he
up.
doesn't
Hold
have.
up.
Yeah. What?
No! I don't know, man. I don't know. It's Hafiz, man. It's Hafiz. We gotta let him play it out.
Okay. I was thinking EzXarT Prime into wow.
That's fine. That's okay, though. It really didn't hit
Wow.
much. Except, it hit the Wax Dragon. The Wax Dragon could have been infinite.
Yeah. Oh man.
The name escapes me, ladies and gentlemen. I'm sorry. I wish I could name the card. What's his name?
Wax and Red.
Wax and Dread. There you go. Wax and
There you
Dread.
go. On the box. Look at that. Another bow and arrow coming from Wix.
Oh. Okay. Oh, he doesn't freeze his own.
yes.
Okay.
Big target.
All right.
Target.
Heroic Strike.
There you
Okay,
go.
here we go.
Aeroponics. Drawing 2 cards. Okay. Zap.
Why do
Towards
they
the
have so
enemy.
many weapons? What's going on? They have so many weapons. Oh, Wax and Dread comes back.
Nice one. Oh, he's gonna freeze. Oh, perfect. But problem is, DQA is not going to be active. He's gonna go face, Leo.
Shuffle
He's
in.
gonna go face.
Oh yeah, all the way. No question, all the way. And now that's the second EzXarT Prime coming out. And we've gone around, back and forth. And it had to come down to this, man. Highlander Mage pulls a quick one. And I think this might be it for Hafiz. He definitely has no more answers here. I mean, this is all he has. This is what board he has and what cards he has in hand.
That's GG, Leo. I mean, looking at right now, he can clear some of the board. He can clear 2 others, but he's gonna take 3 damage the next turn. So I'm not sure if Hafiz has
Oops. So I guess it's a nothing Siamat, but again, it's still a free Siamat. So yeah, Bank Yu just has to play this right. It's his game to lose.
It's a freeze, man. The freeze can help you. Cross Nova. Let's go face.
Yep.
And I think that's the fatigue is 3 damage.
That's it, yep.
GG. Or 2 damage. Oh.
Yeah, he kind of saved himself. He only took 1. I mean, what's best here? EzXarT Prime, armor up, still not enough. I mean, power, hero power, it's not enough. Man.
Oh man. Leo, how many puzzle boxes in this game too. Two, right?
Two, yeah. And then there was another one from the previous game, and that also was pretty ridiculous. So, yeah, just a matter of time here. Hafiz now screaming in agony. I should have attacked earlier. I really do think. I really do think if he was able to attack earlier, we would have avoided this reality here. But nonetheless, Team Thailand able to clutch through one more game. Leaving now Druid versus either Paladin. Oh, sorry. Druid versus Priest or Rogue.
So Highlander Mage is out, Leo. I think it's at, as you said, Galactron Priest or Stealth Rogue. He needs to put it out first. Thailand needs to get this Galactron Priest out, or if they're really saving it as their wild card or the wild deck, or the not really a wild deck, it's a standard deck, or it's a surprise deck for them, they can save it for the last turn or the last round if they win with their Stealth Rogue. But for them to win with their Stealth Rogue, they have to be really, really fast. And the only thing that's going to keep them from, that's going to put them on their breaks is Iron Bark and Teacher's Pet. So really, it's going to be really, really a hard matchup here for Stealth Rogue, but they really have to go fast.
Yeah, so it's hard if they can't go fast, but if they can, then it might be too late. You know, the ramp might not be even there. Guardian animals might not even be coming into play. Teacher's Pet might not be able to protect Team Malaysia here. But what if they keep the Rogue for last? What if it was Galacron Priest? How would that play out?
If they were going to use the Galacron Priest, of course, there's a bunch of options right here coming from Thailand. They're carrying a Wave of Apathy plus the Cabal Acolyte. The Cabal Acolyte can steal maybe a Twilight Runner, maybe a Lake Fresher, maybe a Teacher's Pet. Any of the minions is going to be put down from the side of Team Malaysia. So let's see how they're going to play this out.
Yep, here we go. Game number 5. No, 4. It's just game number 4. I was excited. And there you go. It actually is going to be the Priest for Team Thailand. Scream once more back in the chair. Dr. Yu going to be piloting that Druid. And again, what's the key here for Galacron Priest? I mean, for Rogue, it's definitely go fast. For Priest, do they try to beat down or do they try to go for the inevitable win?
Right now, I'm looking at the deck list right now. It's most likely going to be the reactive position because you know that you're going to power up your Galacron with some of the pieces here. Oh wait, you don't have. But you can power it up with the Disciple Galacron. But either way, the other pieces don't really support it. It's going to be just being reactive, gaining control of whatever minion that your enemy is going to put down. So you have to wait for them to put down the minions before you control them. So you have to wait for your Cabal Acolyte plus the Wave of Apathy. That's the combo right there that Team Malaysia has to look for or to counter.
Okay. And so far, in Malaysia, I think their number one priority is to just ramp up, and they get both of their wild growths. What's cool also is that they have another nature studies, so things can come out quick. But yeah, they can only really see one line of play here, which is build a huge board with the Mount Center. Hold up! It's a swap! Oh no! What's the doctor to do here? Oh, he's gonna start wasting cards, man.
Yeah,
he is gonna waste cards. Thank you so much for these coins. Oh, an early Lucia. What a way to ruin your day.
Oh man.
I guess his goal here is to just literally ruin Team Malaysia's hand, right? Just ruin it. Oh.
Look at Scream right there.
Disgusting. Well, at least the wild growth stays, right? It still comes back around. Yeah. Oh, and he sees another overgrowth.
Okay.
No, wait. No. The overgrowth is going to stay with... Yeah.
Oh, what?
Job done.
You'd rather go for the random. Oh, all right. Well, still sucks. I mean, the priest has an overflow now, I guess. Still pretty bad.
Leo, I could have played that differently in the sense that I could have gone with the 0 cost spell right there. Remember, it's on their hand. So if you want to raise dead, nobody died, so it just actually just wasting it right there.
But I mean, you wouldn't play it, right? You wouldn't play it as Doctor You wouldn't play it.
Yeah, you would play it. I would play it.
You would, so you take the 3.
Yeah.
You take the 3.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, I take the 3 because you know that the priest doesn't have a lot of damage options as of the moment. So I would take the 3. I would know I would
just waste
heal
it.
in the. Yeah, you just waste it. It's one skill that the priest has to regain his hand with useful minions. For example, this Setek Vileweaver, Cabal Acolyte. Man, these minions are going to be super useful. Also, Mindrender Lucia will get revived if it dies. Will get back to your hand if it dies before using Raise Dead. So, yeah, that could have been that's actually a missed opportunity, but I think it was really, really important.
Oh man, now we see how Elusia is still so powerful at 3. He was at 2, but up to 3, still ruining people's days. That was amazing. I really like how that turned out for Thailand. I mean, this most likely will mean that we see a game 5, but nonetheless, it's not over yet. Bog Beam coming in, taking down the Weaver.
Oh wait, Mind Flayer Kadarj looks really, really nice right now.
Yep, on the cellar.
Yeah, on the seller, then use the Shadow Madness on the Salhet Sprite just to get out those disciples of Galakron.
You are a prisoner.
Yep. What do we play?
Wait, you can actually use that to get your one cost minions out.
Yeah, wait,
no.
see it?
No, it's 1 health minions. I'm sorry. The Salhet Sprites, 1 health minions, not 1 cost.
Might not be nothing in it. What he would be doing there was just destroying it, but he'd be wasting the shadow word anyways. Shadow Madness. Oh yeah, Raise Dead. Oh, he gets another Lucia! Oh no. He can just keep going.
That's what I was telling you, Leo, a while ago. The Raise Dead can summon 2 of the minions from the dead pool, and those 2 minions that are you should watch out for are Mindrender Lucia and Setek Vileweaver. So, okay, wow, perfect. This is perfect. Kill the Mind Flayer Kadarj and just kill it off with the rush minions, the Lake Treasures, and you get a perfect trade-in. Because you know that's an exotic Mount Seller. You don't want that exotic Mount Seller to be giving you a problem in the next rounds.
Yeah, there you go. Up she comes, gets punched 1 more time, and gets to go face once. But yeah, Scream is not at all intimidated by this, especially with Dr. Q's hand here. He's 3 in. I mean, he has an overflow, so you can definitely watch out. This is just a single broomstick deck, right? It's a single broomstick deck, so he's already played it.
I wonder.
Yeah, the Twilight Runner's gonna have to play it safe. He's gonna punch on time.
That's right, Leo. And I think Scream is still waiting for that Cabal Acolyte. Not showing its face right now, so he just needs to bring out random spells from that Setek Vileweaver. Okay,
Oh.
He's just going to Shadow Madness. Okay.
Yeah, just straight gonna go to the Thrasher. You go straight to the Thrasher.
Nice. Draconic studies.
But what's amazing here is the fact that... Wait, yeah. Does he do this or does he punch the Weaver first?
Oh, you're right. You should punch the Weaver first in terms of order.
Right? I don't know.
Punch
I
Weaver,
mean, the
then
doctor...
overflow.
I'm sure the doctor sees it. Oh. Oh.
Oh, nice one.
Oh, this man. This man is swimming in value. That's gonna be
But
toilet
wait,
runner
Leo.
coming up.
Leo, there's going to be a Murazon next turn if he really wants to do that. So,
Oh, lady, he's already done it.
Time waits for no
Murazon with
one.
random targets. Oh, perfect Murazon right here. Perfect.
Okay, let's go.
Let's go, Murazon. Come on, come on. Murazon!
I mean, if he doesn't Murazon here, then he'd be missing out, right? Like that was a pretty packed turn.
Yes, that's right, that's right.
Bankyugi watches on. Like Bankyugi is the master of random spells, so he should check in on that. Like, yeah, man, I think I will second the motion here, but they might not. Huh.
Yeah. I think Leo. I think he did not use the Murazon because there's exactly lethal on board. That's 25. So, not counting the fact that that he might get a random minions from that Murazon. Yeah, I think this is still going to be detrimental for him, and it's going to be Holy Nova. It's removed the board too.
Not my best day on the job.
Mm-hmm.
It's really good. It's really
Heal
gonna
up.
hurt, man.
Well, there's a wave, so I guess he's fine. So he'll save it up for later. I don't know, man. Scream shaking his head in this agreement, but yeah, Doc, there's different ways of looking at this.
I think Leo, he just has to trade that Zix or Apex Predator right there. He just wants, you just want to bring that out and bring it back into the deck. Because imagine using Survival of the Fittest on a Zixor Prime. Yeah.
I can only imagine.
Bunch of 8/8s, Leo. Bunch of 8/8s.
Okay, he goes for the overflow already. Misses out on the Ghidra being huge, but it's fine. All right, that was an okay overflow.
Time waits for no one.
Yeah, I don't think that's a Murazon overflow though. Would not do that. His hand would explode, and his heal would not be effective.
And Leo, I'm thinking, is there any way for Scream to clear this out? I'm looking at his deck list right now. There's just a Soul Mirror, not even carrying a Plague of Death. No Shadow Word Ruin inside. I mean, that's one of the.
Where's the death? Hold on. They have no plague. They have no plague. What? You're right.
Yeah, no Plague. No Plague of Death. No Shadow Word Ruin. So it's really banking on stealing minions, and those stealing minions, those cards are nowhere to be seen.
Here's the thing, man. He wasted, well, not wasted. He used up some mana. So when he played the Illusia, all he could really do was keep away the cards from Doctor for one more turn. That's it. Just keep it away for one more turn, and now the Doctor has just the potential to ruin Scream's day.
Yeah. I think he can use the Galakron, or he can use the Murazon. It
Wait,
just that's
Galakron or
that's a counter
Kronks?
right there.
You think this is your time?
Kronks, Dragon Move or Murazon.
Share your thoughts with the class.
He's gonna hit his own
What?
really bad.
Did he see that? I think he saw that. I think he thought
Yeah.
about that. Nonetheless,
He saw that.
I think that's a trade I will take. That's a trade I'll take any day. Just to really stop
Wait.
the Murazon, right?
That was a missed opportunity, Leo. He could have drawn in. Oh wait, yeah. If he drew,
I wait for no one.
that's not actually a missed opportunity. If he drew, that would draw more cards into the hand screen. So actually, that was a good play. I'm doubling back because this mechanic is really confusing for a while, and for some people, you might okay, he should have drawn there, but wait, he could have drawn more cards into the hand of Scream. So I could have missed that,
Yeah.
but yeah,
It's both.
looking back,
It's both a denial and a proactive move. So yeah, Doctor smiling here. He's like, haha, gotcha. Scream, you like that? Your Illusia works for me now. And so far, the Ghidra is still not triggered. So again,
A simple
wiping the board
step.
is such a priority for Scream because this is gonna hurt. Alright, looking for some answers. Oh, there's the plague, but the mana's not enough. The Ruin will only take down the Murazon too. He goes for some damage on the board. Oh, he's gonna take some damage here. Is this over? Is this lethal? He stands up. Is Scream counting? Is this lethal? I think it
Lethal,
is! And there it is! That's the
survival
one.
of the fittest.
That's the one. How, ladies and gentlemen, Ghidra alone will destroy Scream. Ladies and gentlemen, that's the win by Team Malaysia. Dr. Yu puts his hands up in the air, clapping. Congratulations. We go 3-1. Ladies and gentlemen,
Yeah.
that was quite a long, drawn-out game. Not because we went 5 games, but because, well, match. But because of the nature of these matchups. Excelsior, your thoughts?
Yeah, that matchup was actually in the favor of Team Malaysia right there, just because of the fact that there were not a lot of options for Team Thailand to deal with a huge board. What they were lacking there was again Shadow Word Ruin, Plague of Death, and even one of those things could actually be useful, and you can actually get it from a Cetic File Weaver if you were a bit lucky on that sense. Also, you can get it from Renew. And what they were lacking on that matchup, something that wasn't present, I think he skipped class. It was Cabal Acolyte. Cabal Acolyte didn't show. He was probably cutting
Right.
classes on that match.
Right. Right.
Yeah. Really bad.
And I mean, it really came down to how early the Illusia was, which led into the Doctor playing Illusia, wherein he really made the right decisions. That Murazon really was what possibly put the nail in the coffin for Scream. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm impressed. Like, if you play your Illusia and you really ruin the Druid's day, you're giving them just as much a reason to do the same to you. And here we see it now. I'm kind of glad I cracked open Illusia early on in my openings for Scholomance Academy. But yeah, most definitely, ladies and gentlemen, that is going to be a 3-1 victory going over to Team Malaysia. I do think we are finished with the rest of our games in this round. So we are going to go down to one more round. When we come back, it is going to be Team Philippines versus Team Indonesia. It's the last
Yes.
round robin round to be broadcasted. Say that fast 5 times. Round robin round. We are going to go in a quick break. After that, the standings, they are going to come in first. All right, so standings first. Okay, so we have them updated quick enough since the other matches have finished. Let's see what the points look like now. Interestingly enough, let's see. There we go.
Okay.
Singapore sitting at 4-0. As mentioned, the Philippines 2-2. Malaysia and Vietnam.
Yeah.
And did I say the Philippines? They are all at 2-2, while
Yeah.
Indonesia and Thailand are at 5-6. Man, 1-3 so far. There is a tie between these three countries here: the Philippines, Malaysia, and Vietnam. We are gonna have to settle that in the last round. You know what? Malaysia and the Philippines, they have a better chance, given that they are playing full best of threes. But just the same, we cannot deny Vietnam's prowess here, given how they have a disadvantage coming in, but they're still able to go for a positive to 50-50 record. So, yeah, ladies and gentlemen, down to the last round. Your countries, they need your help. Root for them. Like and share the stream, and let everyone know that the SEA show match for Scholomance Academy is happening right now. Do give us a follow on social media, facebook.com/Hearthstone_ID, Hearthstone C and Hearthstone TH. We're going to go into a quick break. When we come back, it's going to be the Philippines versus Indonesia, the last round robin round to be broadcasted for y'all. And then after that, it's going to be the grand finals. My name is Leo. This here is EzXarT. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Stay with us.
Say your thoughts with the class. Now!
Yeah, he's off right now.
Oh, yeah, because
waiting for
the
the other.
Malagos isn't here yet. You're right, because Malagos isn't down. You're right. Oh, wait. He would have refreshed. He would have. Yeah, you're right. He was down. And I think
It's the
Scream
Baron
knows.
turn.
Yeah, even with the Barov, like, Scream knows. Yep, Joth puts
Oh,
his
man.
hands up in celebration. So, I'm not sure if this was the first time the combo went off, or if the weakness in Team Indonesia's lineup, hence the 0-2 record, falls somewhere else. But this is impressive. Like, this deck, ladies and gentlemen, the Omu works. Omu is here. Omu brought in by Scholomance Academy works.
Yeah, and Leo. I think Omo is the one way that you can make Omo work is that since it's a bit expensive to put down, that discount it by using the Japan. Oh, wow. Oh no! It doesn't pop up. Okay, Let's see if there's another Managos on hand. It's going to be easy.
Or he
Managos
makes
from the
mana
Newport
ghost
will
off of
just
this?
it up. Oh no. This.
In time, you too
Mhm.
will bloom.
Let's see.
Oh, he's still short. He's still short.
He's kind of a short by 2. Oh, he's going to go
Oh no, he's
Germination.
got it.
GG.
There you go.
Wow.
He ain't short. He ain't short no more. That's
Yeah.
it.
GG right there.
All right,
22.
so that is game one. Game one going over to Team Indonesia. Scream applauding his opponent.
Reporting for duty. To battle! To battle!
Ow.
I will act as your scale, Dragon Lord.
The weapon.
I will fight.
That minion with taunt.
To battle! To battle!
the break, we actually showed you guys the scores for today's standing so far prior to round number 5, and we might be showing you that later on again, just so that you guys have some context as to what's going on. Now, Exhauster, I do have some word already as to what bands are going to be happening, so we'll be showing you that in just a bit. But before that, let's talk about the performance of these two teams, the Philippines and Indonesia. Let's first talk about the red, white, blue, and yellow. How are you feeling about Team Philippines so far?
The Team Philippines is actually again having a problem with the Highlander priest that they brought in because they know that's not going to be banned. And again, from the previous encounters they did, they probably the last game yesterday they probably won. I was not able to see it, or we were not able to see it. They probably won against Vietnam because Highlander priest didn't even need to be decked in. So with that, I think it's still the 16.6% from the last time we casted it in terms of win rate. That's the weakness there. But any other deck that they're carrying, it's actually solid. So with that, I think we should go into Team Indonesia's deck right now. Still fun with the Malagos Druid. I think that's going to be a surprise or something to watch out for when you're facing this kind of deck. And Leo, that's really just going to be fun. Everything else is solid from Indonesia's side.
Yeah, and if anything, Indonesia to me feels like a team that's willing to take gambles and to really just push
Yeah.
for things wherein you would be like, that's gonna be something you regret like 4 or 5 turns later. But so far, the
Yeah.
fact that they're able to clutch wins and to go, relatively with a good win rate with their decks over the weekend just shows that this team also prepared quite a bit. So we are gonna be sharing with you guys the bans already, and this is what Team Philippines got taken out. It's their weapon rogue. All right, so they were able to clutch wins on broadcast already with this list, but at least their warrior is going to be seeing some play. Excelsior, let's talk about these so far. Man, let's leave Priest for a bit. Like, we've been bullying Priest or Highlander Priest all weekend. Let's talk about something that you actually enjoy, Warrior. Let's talk about Rattlegore. Are you playing Rattlegore in your lists?
Uh, I think that's actually one card that I'm missing. It's actually
Mm-hmm.
a bit expensive, 1,600 dust. So that's the only thing that I'm missing. It's really powerful because it's a 9/9 Death Rattle summon another Rattlegore with -1/-1. So it's going to be 8/8, 7/7, and so on and so forth. The only way for you to counter that is of course to silence it and destroy it, or even get your own Rattlegore by using Kel'Thuzad and Shadow Word Death. So
Yeah.
basically it's you have to deal with it every single turn, and it's really going to be a problem for you if you don't deal with it. So with that, Leo, I would like to talk about this lineup from Indonesia. Look at what the Philippines countered. It's Bomb Warrior.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Your thoughts? Why you think Bomb Warrior is the one they banned?
Yeah, I think the Philippines banned the Bomb Warrior because again, the weakness right here in this lineup is a Highlander Priest. So you wouldn't want that weakness to be more exposed than it is. So getting the real or the hard counter is which is Bomb Warrior towards that weakness is to counter that weakness is actually a good choice right here.
And that is a hard counter. You're right. Again, we talk about how Highlander Hunter can somehow still win against Bomb Warrior despite shutting down Dragon Queen Alexstrasza and shutting down Zephyrus. But when we're talking about Highlander Priest, it's just a totally different story. All right. I do have word of what our first decks and first players are gonna be like. It's going to be a Druid Mirror, and it's going to be played by Joth and Enli. Now, looking at this Druid Mirror here, Excelsior, it's going to be a little different because one of them carries a
Yeah.
combo, the other is just vanilla guardian animals. So how do you think that's going to play
Yeah.
out?
That's gonna play out a bit different. It's a mirror, right? So what you have to do right now with this kind of setup is you have to go fast against this kind of Malagos Druid from Team
Mm.
Indonesia by using the ramp as early as possible because there's not a bunch of options from Team Indonesia to clear out the board. So if you do get your board a bit wide without fearing that it's going to get cleared, just go face with it, trade with it if you must. Just go face with it as early as possible and get survival to fittest if you have a wide board, and then that you're going to get that win for Team Philippines. Otherwise, it's really going to be hard for you in the long game because that's the time that you will get your pieces in for Team Indonesia and just go with the wombo combo.
I mean, there is some consistency that they're paying for here, so that they have access to the combo. That is what a suite of 6 to 8 cards that you have to put in. That's a third of your deck that you're replacing, so that you can put in this one hit kill. Now I'm asking you, based on how it's performed over the weekend, we have some statistics. I think we saw it on broadcast once. Which do you prefer? The new Guardian Druid, or do you like this Malagos brew?
The Guardian Druid, I like in terms of how do you say, since I like combos, the Indonesia's Malagos Druid has a place in my heart. But the more consistent deck right now is the Guardian Druid. First, you have a refresh of boards. For example, you can use Guardian Animals. First board refresh. Second Guardian Animals, second board refresh. Isera, the Unleashed, third board refresh. Exotic Mount Seller, fourth board refresh. So that's why you can see some of the Guardian Druid players play it out per board refresh, so that if the enemy or when the enemy runs out of options to clear the board, that's when they're going to win.
Speaking of, you did mention how there's infinite reloads almost for Guardian Druid.
Yeah.
How do you feel about Exotic Mount Seller coming back into the deck because of the death of Kael'thas, or the death of Kael'thas? I now think that maybe Exotic Mount Seller was the way to go anyways. I mean, Kael'thas does go fast, but Mount Seller is almost infinite if you leave it be, right?
Yes, that's right. I mean, Theo, the Glowfly Druid before this expansion was actually still powerful, and you just made a bit of changes, especially with the presence of the Guardian Animals spell. And Exotic Mount Seller seems to be the more logical option right there. To make it, it's like a comeback of Exotic Mount Seller, if you must.
Must be
So
preserved.
yeah, really, it's really consistent.
Yep. And here we go. Off to the races, Enli goes. He does not have to believe in the heart of the cards. He actually has the ramp in hand now. And again, there might be a good reason for him to keep the Guardian Animals here and then hope for reloads later on. Joth, though, throws away a chunk of his hand, 3 out of 4. And let's see if he ends up with some ramp. Ooh, the suspense.
Oh, wow. Yes, the mulligan is kind of keeping us in suspense right now.
Oh! Double Guardian Animals for Enli.
Job's done.
No, that's those guys. Those spells are going to be sitting ducks as of the moment, Leo. If Enli is able to get the on turn 3 after Wild Growth, there's going to be turn 4. He can go. He needs the Lightning Bloom and an Innervate. Oh, Overgrowth. Okay, problem solved. So with that, I think the turn 3 for Enli is going to be just Wild Growth. Looking at Joth, he may need to coin out Overgrowth over the next turn. He breaks out, or he draws out 2 of his Lake Threshers, which can actually be a problem when you summon a problem and actually a good condition, because if you summon your Guardian Animals, you would be most likely sure that your other beasts are going to be summoned. And in the deck of Indonesia, there is 2 Twilight Runners that are being run right there, enough for the Guardian Animal.
I mean, the second Guardian Animal kind of gets worse, but then again, at least you're sure that you have Twilight Runners. Oh, there you go. Just as you said, coin into Overgrowth, and I think it's Enli's turn for the Overgrowth as well. I mean, no reason not to. It's a free board.
and this is where the mind games play a little bit between the two players. You don't really have to be so quick to use the guardian animals. But if I'm in endless position, of course, I would actually just probably use Sarah. He really wants to coin this. He's thinking about it. Should I coin Isera or should I go guardian animals? I think Isera is going to be the play here.
My dream is
Yep.
your nightmare.
He's gonna be investing early. Again, a random dragon that comes out like at this quick. It's gotta be value, and he knows that Joth has to assemble the hand to be able to go for the ultimate for the kill. But that aside, all Joth has is like a less potent Guardians Animals lineup. I don't think it runs Isera. Let's see. It does run Isera. Okay, so it still has Isera. But again, whoever pops it first, whoever has the potential for getting these free dragons first.
That's right, Leo. And I think that the pieces to make the combo work is because there are two Twilight Runners. There's the Guardian Animals. These pieces are these cards thin out the deck quite easily or quite fast. Because of course, look at that.
He's gonna punch. He's gonna punch into it. He's gotta. He couldn't join to the other bog beam. He's gonna let it stand? Looks like he is. Do I? He says yes. Do not punch it. Okay, I'm not gonna punch it. Oh. And what he's doing here is he's thinning the deck. He's literally just taking the guardians out, the guardian animals out, the beasts, so that the dragons come in quicker. And against dragons, against dragons, what does Druid have? He has to punch him too, right? He can only really punch back. He has to deal with the board in a fair way.
I bring life and darkness.
Oh wow, as if he wasn't ready to go for it. Oh, that is a huge Ghidra. Interestingly enough, Joth goes for the Alexstrasza, the offensive Alexstrasza, early. Alright, gonna draw up here. There's a free dragon for you.
The fate of the world hangs in the balance.
Oh no, I think he's burning a dragon here. He burned a dragon. It's fine. How much damage is that to the face? 4, 8, 11. 11 to the face. Not really hurting just yet.
Job's done.
So with the Calicos out, this survival of the fittest definitely is a threat. And there's no Malagos in hand. So the Omu definitely has to see something off of the breath. He has one Moonfire. He's not working with optimal mana for the one-hit combo, even at 16 effective health on Enli. And Enli's feeling great. I think he knows that much.
In time, you
Alright, he's got the Bloom.
ever bloom.
Refreshing all his mana. Does he end up with 11? No, he just ends up with 8. Okay, so there's the
Scholomance.
Malagos.
Well played.
All right. You couldn't see. You couldn't grab it. And
This timeline.
there's one dragon for you. And another. And the survival. I think this is game.
Evil magic.
It is. I mean, Ghidra's gonna be punching you for close to infinite here. That's 24 off of a single minion. Ladies and gentlemen, that is gonna be game for Team Philippines. Malagos, Guardian Druid could not pull through. Enli just went, hitting the ground running. EzXarT, what you thought? What you think about that game, man? Amazing board by Enli. I think you're muted, good sir. Or am I muted? I can't hear you, good sir. Hello? Hello? I can try to read your lips. Say something. Nonetheless, that is going to be Team Philippines up. There you go. Hi. Oh, never mind. Team Philippines in the lead here. This leaves them with their warrior and their Highlander priest. Again, Highlander priest is such an interesting concoction. I wonder when they'll be fielding it, possibly leaving the best for last. I don't know. Your mic is still not on. I'm sorry.
Okay.
There
Yeah,
it is. Hello, welcome
yeah,
back to the world
okay,
of
there you go.
sound.
Yeah, I think the VMix is just failing us a bit, but don't worry. I'm gonna give you a rundown of what happened right there from
Yes.
from that match
Break it
between
down.
Philippines and in Indonesia. What happened there is that the landmark place came from using overgrowth and using the ramps, and of course coining out into Nicera. That's actually a good play right there because, as I told you, Leo, a while ago, one of the ways that you can win against the Malagos Druid is just to keep on pressuring on the board because there's no clear board wipe, right? There's you would have to use your pieces, your swipes, your moonfires just to give a just to get a clear board wipe, and those guardian animals actually have a way to thin out the deck and give more chances for the dream portals to be activated upon drawing. So
Mhm.
really, that's really what happened right there, and that's what got Enli the win against Joth 3 right there. Those guardian druids are really really powerful. Again, as I told you, a total of around five and or more chances of refreshing the board if you get it right.
Yeah, and it just kept going. And I think that was the right call. You know, Dragon first, I mean, Ysera first, and then Guardian Druid after Guardian Druid because Guardian Animals, the Guardian Animals will bring out the Twilight Runner, which will draw cards, which will then bring out your Dragons for free. And essentially that's what happened. And he just walked into the survival of the fittest. So I have word of what we're going to be seeing next. It is going to be, oh no, it's going to be a Highlander mirror here, but it's going to be Priest versus Hunter. Now, what's that interaction like, EzXarT? Because we've seen this meta or these two decks from the previous meta, but what are you seeing now in this world of Scholomance Academy?
Yeah, I mean, it's really, really. I'm going to give a 60% chance more towards the Highlander Hunter winning against the Priest. But then again, it's all up to the piloter of the deck, and that pilot is Staz. Staz won't will probably make the most out of the cards that he's going to get from his priest deck, and I'm really thinking that Staz is Staz is usually piloting this deck because this is the hardest one to get in the win. So they're really using this now. Okay, we're gonna use the Highlander Priest now just to get it out and not put it at the last part because it might fail us like it did the last time. Let's just get it out. Let's just try to get a win. Maybe he'll use the druid again, and we can
Mm-hmm.
possibly get the win off that.
Oh, that's definitely again. If ever we, whenever we see the priest at working, it's with Enli. But Enli just played Druid. So you're right. It's going to have to come down to Staz. And Staz is going to have to play very, very well. And yep, I do hear the game playing out. It's about a few
Oh
moments
yeah,
until we actually get into the game. So we've been playing Scholomance Academy for a while now. And the thing is, a lot of the cards have interesting interactions and they interact with our spectator lobby in a specific way. So we're
yeah,
ironing those out so that when you see the game, it's as clean as it is. It's as polished as possible. So
yeah.
yeah, again, we are seeing new interactions, just like Socialist Malaysia getting reborn and the minions she summons don't. So hopefully here, between these two Highlander decks, there's some new stuff we learn. So here we go. It's game number 2. It's Staz on the play and Eiduart on the draw.
That's right. And Leo, these are actually looking like good cards to start first as because the Ascetic Vileweaver is one of the random generators. For example, for spells, I mean the spells that you get from a Ascetic Vileweaver can be actually useful, and Staz just removes that Wild Paramancer, thinking that it will not be useful early in the game. So let's see how that works for him.
So as the hunter here, do you go on the beatdown?
Yes.
I mean that's all it does, right? I mean you have the curve,
Yeah.
and whenever you're given the chance, that's what you do.
Yes, that's right, Leo. That's right.
Job's done.
And to be safe, I think he's going to coin out into the Stormhammer just to destroy that Ascetic Vileweaver. Because that's what you do. You just have to remove the largest potential on the board. And on the next few turns, it's going to be, how do you say this? Smooth sailing for Eiduart right there. Because you have, on curve, you have the Bone Chewer Brawler. You have the Fairy Dragon that's going to protect the durability of the Stormhammer. So he's just going to point it out and just maximize that turn right there.
Quickly.
Ooh. These Wolpertingers are gonna start beating down, and there's no real early answer here for Staz. So he's gonna have to just Carge onto the. See, this is how miserable it is. Carge into a Wolpertinger.
Yeah, that's
Oh.
actually really painful to see. But Leo, keep in mind that Staz has a Raise Dead on his hand, and he can use a Raise Dead to bring out back another Ascetic Vileweaver and another Mind Flayer Arch. So he can actually just save up or prolong the game if he really wants to with the Wave of Apathy, but I'm thinking he should save that for bigger minions.
Yeah, I mean, not against 3-2. He still has a bit of. He can use the hero power, definitely, to start trying to save off the damage, but it's just gonna get worse from here, especially with the Dragon's Bane, the Brawler. Slowly but surely, Eiduart's just gonna keep on the pressure, and this is Eiduart's specialty. I mean, this is what we saw Eiduart with yesterday, when he just went so fast, but ran out of gas later on. I wonder if that's gonna be the same case here.
Okay, Leo. I think he's just going to go really fast. And look at this. This is the one of the options, the Lore Keeper Polkelt. What you do is you already ensure a Dino Tamer brand if you do that on turn 7. Because he already has the Grand Slam, he already has the DQA. The next one in line is a Dino Tamer brand. Surprisingly, because there's no Siamat on this deck. So really, that's a good turn right there. And just straight off, he's gonna use his face to attack the Mind Flayer Arch. and use the dragon right there to trade off, and just make sure that his face is protected because he has no life regen.
Quickly.
Yeah, and Staz here, he does have an answer for the King Crush. He has the Shadow Word here. And he can even get some value off of this with the Weaver. So he can go keep that for the next turns. And go for a Scoundrel heal or Scoundrel with a spell off of the Battle Cry. I think he's doing fine. Not great, but he's doing fine.
Shadow Word Ruin.
Definitely, there you go. It's another answer.
Yeah, it's another answer.
He's holding on, man. He's holding on. He's the underdog here, definitely.
I'm thinking, Leo, a Whispers of Evil can actually give you an advantage as of the moment. Yes, and this because it's a random lackey. Oh, the perfect one, of course. Ethereal lackey. Discover
More spells.
a random spell. Yeah.
More spells.
More spells, more fun, man.
He's thinking about it. I think he... What does he do here, man? Does he go for the heal or does he go for the discover?
I think he's going to go for the heal. Yeah, you need as much heals as possible early in the game so that you don't try to catch up with more heals in the next turn. There's the brand, and what's coming up next is a Varanus. So no space for Staz to get to try to control the board, and that's going to be 7 to the face on top of the 5 from the board right now. The total of 12 damage after on the next turn.
Not fun. He needs to find an answer for that. The Dragon's Bane.
Yeah.
ASAP.
Okay, it's the best one that he can get, Leo, is probably a Ethereal Lackey into Shadow Madness, Hero Power face, and then just trade off the 3/5 to the 1/1 just to make sure that the 4/5 might get hit.
So that's what?
That's the total.
One,
6 mana.
2, 6 mana perfectly, right? But 1, 2.
Yeah.
I mean, you're going off of certain criteria here. You have to find the madness, and then the Dragon's Bane has to hit Pokel. So those are your odds.
Let's see how it does right here, Leo. It's really hard. Really hard for Staz right now to play this. He's thinking about the outs. I think he already thought about it, and Mobile Spellkin into one of the spells, and Renew would be the best one here. Or a Wave of Apathy, actually. Yep.
Yeah, just to stave off the damage.
Yeah.
Nope. I mean, it's a body. It's a good body. So
Yeah.
keep it in. Oh, but as we say that, slowly but surely, Staz here is just getting into... He's getting into the zone. Because his cards are going online. He now has access to Soul Mirror. Slowly he can, discover more spells with the Weaver. Oh, this is looking good. I mean, he's held on pretty well.
Yeah, that's right, Leo. And
I wonder.
I'm looking at it right now, and it looks fairly well with that kind of a lineup. You can go. Oh wow, perfect. Okay. Yeah, he needs to get the Renew and possibly get a Shadow Word Pain. That's the best one that he can get here.
Oh, no pain. No pain here,
Another
sir.
Wave of Apathy. Another
He's
wave.
just gonna keep
Another
holding.
wave.
Yeah, he's just gonna keep holding back, man. He's just like, yep, I'll stave you off until you have an amazing board and I soul mirror you. That's exactly what he's planning to do.
Job done.
It's going to be another wave. There you go.
I think Eiduart knows that Staz is holding on to some dynamite. So he was even considering just big ol' whelp into hero power, just to build some value, slowly but surely.
I think it's going to be a hero power would actually be useful right now, Leo, because hero power wish for the Dragon Bane
Weaver.
to hit the Weaver, the Ascetic Pile Weaver, and then just trade off with the
Oh, it did!
health.
Yeah. Alright, so that stops the value train. Yeah.
That's
So
really
Eiduart
a
gets,
good lineup right there.
Yeah, that's what he needs. I mean, it was 50-50, so there were very few targets for it to hit. And the big ol' whelp at least reloads, replaces itself, keeping the pressure on. And again, it's a big body. It's a 5/5.
Time moves quickly.
Wow. Also another perfect card, Rotnest Drake.
Ooh.
Oh man.
Oh,
Oh wow.
I mean, that Dragon's Bane, definitely something you need to answer sooner than later.
So, Leo, the one of the ways that that Staz can answer this Dragon Bane right now is just pray for a good Dear Lackey turnout. And oh, Master Spell looks kind of tempting as of the moment. Raise Dead will just lower your health more, even nearing lethal. And
Not good, not
yeah,
good.
it's not good. So we maybe will see Master Spell just to draw out some more.
I think Staz really is banking on the fact that he wants maximum value off of his Plague of Death. So,
Quickly.
yeah, the Plague is gonna come out maybe a little later on. So the Soul Mirror here is pretty good too. I mean, yeah, the Dragon's Bane survives though. So. Guess it's fine. And Eiduart is still on the beatdown, on the offensive. He's setting the pace. Staz is the answer back. I think, yeah. Rotnest Drake into the hero power for 7. Oh, not fun. Ooh! He can steal
What's that?
the Dragon's Bane.
He can actually steal the Dragon
Steal the
Dragon Bane right now.
50-50 on the Rotnest Drake. Haha!
Yes,
Let's
that's
see.
actually perfect. That's a perfect draw right there. Yo, look at that. Look at that. Staz is smiling on the side. Oh man. He knows that the Rotnest Drake is going to get stolen. So 50-50. You're right, Leo. It's going to there's going to be a chance to hit the Rotnest. The Dragon Bane is going to get stolen, and the Rotnest Drake might get killed.
And it's 50-50, and that's such a it's such a huge gamble still for Staz. So I think you heal your face, right? You gotta heal your face.
You double it up with the luminance. Double it up. There you go, 2 times.
Nice, alright.
Nice
There's
try.
so many. He's got 2 goes. He's got 2 goes at this, and then he hits the face too. And just like that, I think Staz is out of the woods. Staz is out of the woods, good sir.
Okay, this just turned out, Leo, to be the win condition. It's like get what you can from the spells and the draws and the Ascetic Pile Weaver, and just play with it. I mean, look at this. Is there any way you can get out?
I don't know, man. The thing is, Eiduart here has no easy way of getting rid of the Cabal Acolyte. He has to punch it. He has to be fair. And now look, he's putting 2 minions into it, and the double Dragon's Bane survives, and they have the Divine Shield. They're gonna have their way.
It's gonna be Murazan, Leo. Murazan incoming.
Murazan plus hero power. That's nasty.
Yeah, Murazan incoming. There you go. Let's go. That's going 3-1. That's going to be 4. he's gonna be one off lethal with this play.
Oh, I can't
One
believe it.
off lethal.
We're rooting for the hero, for the priest. I mean,
Oh man.
the priest is doing it. And
Oh
he has the
man.
face. Keeps himself in the game here. Putting him down to 1, you're right. Oh, what? The priest is doing it.
Okay.
Took a while,
What?
but okay.
What?
Zephyrus. Finding him answers. What is out to Zephyrus here?
Not much really, Leo. I think the only out he has right now is Dragon Queen Alexstrasza into Nozari. Anything else really not gonna help him. Even a Twisting Nether is actually going to be counterproductive for him because Madame Lazul can steal your Dino Tamer brand, and you're going to get a Dino Tamer brand lethal after this. It's time, high time for Madame Lazul to go to get your Dino Tamer brand. There you go, GG.
That's it.
Yep.
Alright. No turning back. Definitely sure 100% is going to be the win. And Eiduart throws his back into the air. Throws his head back into the air. And man, he gets defeated by the Islander Priest, whose win rate is slowly going up. And just like that,
What's
the
that
Philippines is at the I don't know, man. I'm pretty sure it's at somewhere like 30-40% now. A far cry from their 16% yesterday.
Yeah, so it's really good. You see how that played out. The win condition of the Highlander Priest really banks not on what's already on your deck, but what you can get from
You can
discovering
make.
other things. Yeah, what you can make.
Yes.
So that's the Ascetic Vile Weaver right there was really important to draw out some cards, to draw out the Volpera Counter was also important to draw out I think a lackey from the spells, and the lackey was actually saved up by Staz
Yeah.
to give him the advantage. And what gave him the advantage is just stealing the Dragonbane hero power, copying it, and then just going with the hero power for 10 damage each turn. So really props to Staz. Staz was actually the key right there, the pilot right there, as I said, Leo, to make it win.
Yeah, I mean, we have seen Enli do well with it. Now, today, Staz, who's to say maybe their third player could do the same, right? Who's to say that maybe Charlie can do well with the Highlander Priest as well. But the next matchup is going to be Bomb Warrior. Now, I haven't heard word. Oh, there it is. Now I know. It's going to be the Warrior versus Rogue. It's Bomb Warrior
Yep.
versus Indonesia's Rogue, and their Rogue is actually Weapon Rogue. So,
Yes.
Excelsior, what's the word on that matchup?
Yeah, the word on that matchup, Leo, is quite bleak for the Bomb Warrior because most likely the Weapon Rogue will be able to bog you down as early as possible. That's only when the Bomb Warrior won't have any pieces to remove the stealth minions or the minions on the board from Weapon Rogue. But it's really hard, Leo, to go against Weapon Rogue. They have
Mm-hmm.
the self-sharpening sword that keeps refreshing. They have the eviscerates. They have the secret passage. Really hard. So maybe we can give this win to the Weapon Rogue. Maybe that's just
We'll
a
see.
guess.
Yeah, I mean it's what the numbers dictate. It's your experience, right? Playing Bomb
Yeah.
Warrior on ladder. But again, we have seen Bomb Warrior go off and even go toe to toe against even more aggressive decks because of how fast it's able to coin out. Let's see if this plays actually any cards that shut down Bomb Warrior. Okay, it doesn't have the sticky finger. All right,
Yeah.
that's one check that the Philippines can look out for. But
Mm.
is it really the speed? Is that what really makes this matchup so deadly for the Bomb Warrior?
Yes, it's the speed, but in terms of the Philippines, it's actually going to be they're actually going to keep their own Cobalt Sticky Finger. I'm just looking at it right now, Leo. The
They have
Philippine
one. They have one,
Bomb
yeah.
Warrior deck has one, so they can steal the big one, which can be the self-sharpening sword. So they can steal that if they really want to. When they don't have a minion, or when they don't have a weapon, or if even if they have a weapon, just to steal it off, so to decrease the damage from coming off from the rogue. So um, yeah, with that, it's still one off. So there's a low chance that it will come out during the match. But yeah, it's a good tech.
Yeah, I mean, looking at the way the Philippines deck is built, it does have Battle Rage, two Battle Rage. I don't doubt that it can draw into it eventually. But again, it does come down to that fact that they have to survive Indonesia's initial onslaught. And we have seen over the weekend that, ladies and gentlemen, this deck, especially with the help of Secret Passage, very rarely will run out of gas. It'll keep going,
Yes.
going hard, going fast, and so Blade
Yeah.
Storms are going to be key here. Blade Storms, those risky skippers. Hold
Yep.
up, yeah, risky
And Armor
skippers,
Smith. Armor Smith.
armor
man.
smiths. Yeah, all of these
Yeah.
are going to play a role here. It has a one-off Horde Pillager though. Philippines chooses to run one Horde Pillager instead of two. So
Yes.
it's going to have to come in at a very specific time. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Game number 3. Possibly a sweep for the Philippines. Not sure if Rezdan here could quell this streak by the Philippines. But again, based on the numbers, Rogue here is favored. Here we go. Charlie on that warrior. They are going to be on the play.
So that's right, Leo. And we are looking at a good hand coming from Rezdan. He has two of his stealth minions, the Spy Mistress and the Rabid Virgin, or the Virgin Infiltrator, right there. No Greyheart Sage as of the moment. Oh wait. Risky Skipper is actually a good minion to have as of the moment, just to keep it on. Probably when you have the combo ready, just to remove all those stealth minions. So yeah, it might be a good play in the next few turns.
Actually, this hand by Team Philippines is very well prepared to start dealing with wide stealthed boards. So, I mean, the propensity for speed here for Rezdan is very much there. Like, it's still threatening. But yeah, Charlie mulliganed into quite a comfortable position.
And from that comfortable position, it's going to be rocked a bit, Leo, by that Spy Mistress down, bringing him down to 29. You know, there's actually a point of contention here if you can play Risky Skipper into Armor Smith, then maybe on the next turn go with your Bloodsworn Mercenary.
Oh yeah, now they have it. All right, so they're slowly walking into it, and an early pull for the Blade Storm here by Charlie. Ladies and gentlemen, off stream, that was another update brought to us coming in from the Vietnam and Malaysia matchup. And wow, Vietnam gets swept. Malaysia goes 0-3. So for the fans of Malaysia, they pulled it through. Vietnam gets swept there once more, 0-3. Now back to the action here. It's over to the side of the Rogue once more. And so far this is still very comfortable for either. Because again, cutting class is going to help with the reload on the side of Rezdan. So he's fine, dropping cards.
That's right, Leo. And you can actually put down the combo that I was talking about to you a while ago. You can put down the Risky Skipper into that Armor Smith just to remove those other minions. That Brawl doesn't look like a good option right there.
No. Yeah, I think it's definitely that. It's Risky Skipper, Armor Smith, Armor
Hero
Up.
Power.
And then, Hero Power. And then the thing is, Armor Smith has to be dealt with normally because Backstab is going to get shut down here.
Yeah. So that backstab is not going to be useful on the next turn because Armor Smith is going to be damaged
Mm.
quite a bit by one. But it's actually a good setup for Charlie right there. So I think he's gonna go. Oh, wow!
He's just gonna.
Okay.
He's willing to take it. He wants a bigger wipe, man. He wants a bigger wipe.
And Leo, I'm thinking that his mentors right there just told him, okay, save your Armor Smith because the next turn you're going to have 2 Armor Smiths. Risky
Yes,
Skipper,
you're right.
Skipper plus Armor Smith plus Bloodsworn Mercenary. That's where it helps. Yeah.
Making another Armor Smith and then giving him more armor because he's gonna deal more damage. You're right. So far, now the sticky fingers in hand. Let's see. I love how they're playing on the edge here, like really just willing to take more damage and just waiting it out.
I'll show you who's boss.
Now time to go for the double Armor Smith play.
Here you go, Leo. That's going to be a total of I don't know, 6. A bunch of armor. Plus 8.
It's just a lot of armor. It's a lot of armor. And Rezdan is not hurting for cards either because he does have the Sage in hand.
Awaits you in the ashes.
Able to play it too. Let's see. Ooh. Could have sworn he was gonna get another stealther. Now he really has to punch the Armor Smith. I mean he has so many targets. Like all of them are just as valid to hit.
Yeah, that's right, Leo. It's kind of confusing if you're on Rezdan's side. Because would you hit the Risky Skipper? Or would you want to keep to hit the Armor Smith? Either way, he has to remove one of those, and either way, there's going to be 2 Armor Smiths activated with that hit.
But then again, this armor is temporary. But
What now?
every bit he has just helps along the way.
Yeah.
So yeah,
And
the
he can
Armor
actually
Smiths
go-
are just as huge of a threat.
And he can actually go more aggressive right here. Even just going and using his sword and board, or rather just using the armor up if he really wants to. But I think the sword and board can actually be a viable option right there, and just trade off with the Bloodsworn Mercenary and just go face with the 2 Armor Smiths.
Yeah, definitely the Armor Smith's gotta stay. And look, not more armor gain. And
Nope.
he can go face
He's
here.
up to. That's 39, Leo. 39. Oh man.
39 effective health, yeah. But what's
Yeah.
interesting is, he's gonna build more of a board. I was gonna say, he does not have any weapons destroyed. So Horde Pillager is just a body. Horde Pillager is just a 4/2.
Oh man, Leo, this is going to be such a problem for Rezdan. He's not getting the pieces that he needs. So I guess he will be trying to build a big Edwin. But the problem with that,
Huge
building that
Edwin.
kind of big Edwin is like, because we're looking at it right now. Okay, that's going to be super vulnerable for a shield slam.
Slam.
But
Yeah.
Rezdan doesn't know that yet, so maybe
For sure.
maybe he won't play against that kind of a lineup.
Yeah, I mean, such a small hand, right? Like, who'd have thought that of the 3 cards in your hand, you have a huge Edwin Van Cleef. And yeah, Eiduart just nods his head like, yep, that's an 8/8. No way you can deal with that. But yeah, both hands are now stuck at quite possibly their worst positions. Rezdan with no real big weapons. Charlie with just reactive cards in hand. He's gonna be taking quite a bit from this delinquent.
And that shield slam is going to go towards that big Edwin. Minus 23. And Leo, those are sitting ducks right there. Those steel dancers are sitting ducks. Wow, another support for the weapon, but there's no weapon to be found. So again, I think the self sharpening sword is cutting class, Leo. It's not. It's like it's not. It's nowhere to be seen, and it's really needed in this matchup.
Blood and plunder.
Yeah, so far, Rezdan is in the driver's seat. Charlie needs to find a way to refill that hand or find ways to do things. But, oh, Battle Rage for 1?
Sure, why not?
I don't know, dude.
Why not? Why not? It's like
Okay, coaches say
I don't
yes.
have anything. There you go.
Enli,
There you go.
Enli and
Corsair catch.
Staz say yes. That was worth it. Any card less would have not been so worth it. And I think he has to definitely punch the Corsair here.
It's a good play of words, Leo. He got the Corsair cache to get the Red Caliber to destroy the Corsair, the Red Corsair.
Yep.
So it's
Corsair,
serendipity.
Corsair violence. So yeah, that's one bomb in. I mean, it's really more just the pressure. The reason why I think he played the Red Caliber there is more of the pressure. And wow, he's still dancing for 1. It's a not bad.
Wow.
I mean, it's more
Acorn
refill.
bearer.
Yeah. Why not?
You know, I'm thinking, Leo, that Joth right there is kind of laughing in jest because he knows that there's the cards are not going in favor of Rezdan because the only thing that he needs right now to just go keep on punching face and succeeding at it is a self-sharpening sword. And there's no other support for that. Any other damage dealers could be the let me see, is the old Paratoxin Blade, and it's nowhere to be seen too.
Yeah, that's the thing about again both players' hands is there's very little cycle that they can deal with, so they're getting to their cards at the slowest pace possible. And yeah, Charlie just has to sit this through. Oh, there it is.
There you go.
But then again, it's gonna be a fair blade. Like it's gonna sit at its base stats, build itself up slowly but surely.
So many options.
And the problem with that, as we are having the perspective here of casters, Leo, stick of fingers looks really, really nice right now. So you will be able to steal a very, very important tool for Rezdan.
So, yeah, essentially he just runs out the weapon, steals it. And again, every single bit of card draw in this matchup for both players is so important. Like,
Draw
both
first.
players need this. Yep, so I gotta ask you, oh no, there's another Edge Caliber coming in. I gotta ask you, EzXarT, if it does go into the late game, does that mean the warrior has gotten out of the danger zone, or is it still just as dangerous?
He's far from the danger zone, Leo, because of that
Okay.
armor smith combo a while ago at turn 6. Risky skipper into armor smith into bloodsworn mercenary is actually the play right there. Okay. I think he can punch again and just go for Corsair Cash or hero power if he needs to.
Job done.
It's really far. Because I think one of the eviscerates has been used. Deadly poisons need to be on out as well. So what's the other card? Oh, deadly poison. There you go. And now it's time to steal. Leo, this is the best time to steal that card. Or that weapon.
It's huge.
5 attack weapon. Yep. And I think Charlie's gonna say, "Look at me. This is my weapon now." After
Yep.
this,
I
perfect.
am the weapon warrior.
Yeah.
All right, so
Okay.
most definitely, and there's nothing for the Krastenov to buff up, right? Unless he draws into
Yeah.
another self sharpening blade, but this can even go face, no doubt.
Yeah, this has to go face, man. Face, hero power. Just keep the armor smith at bay, and you want to proc it with a risky skipper again, while removing all the other minions. So just go face with this kind of a lineup. And if you're going a bit greedy, you can go with Reg Caliber, and so that next turn, you're gonna proc your Blastmaster Boom. That's a greedy play, but I'm knowing the coaches behind Charlie's ears. They're going to say, okay, just go hit face. Don't go with that lineup.
Yeah, I don't think the armor smith is any trouble here. He can afford to take it. I mean, yeah, the backstab would suck, but oh, there it is. He can Krastenov again. Well, he can Krastenov
Yes.
now.
Consider this a house call.
There
Okay.
you go.
His
That's enough.
self-sharpening blade is back on the right side this time. Sword fight. They are dueling.
Oh man, really far, Leo.
Still
Oh,
far,
first
yeah.
again.
I mean, 26.
Yeah.
26 effective health. Yeah, I think so.
Someone's gotta lead
Oh,
the
imagine
charge.
if the Sky Raider makes a Sticky Fingers. No, it doesn't.
And it doesn't draw the
A risky
parachute ticket.
skipper.
Yeah.
I guess if it makes a Sticky Fingers, that would have been crazy too. Hold up. How many bombs?
It's only
is this?
4 bombs.
6, right?
4
Max.
bombs.
Oh no, it's just 4
bombs.
All right.
Job's done.
Oh, he's just going all the way now. He's like, yep, I'm going to deal all the damage, especially with that red caliber in hand. Yeah, Rezdan now has to answer.
This is really going to be hard. Jan Disparo of Leo has to get taunts out. 2 taunts out just to protect himself from the lethal damage. Yep. Of course, it's going to be a Muck Morpher. But the problem is, if they get hit... Oh, he's going to bring it back. Okay. Okay, this is just going to hit face. And Leo, this is high time for Charlie to use the armor smith. Because look at all those bombs. Those bombs are going to be your armor smith activators. They're going to give you extra armor to get you far away from lethal as possible. Because Rezdan is running out of pieces, running out of options, running out of steam. And this is going to be really in favor right now. Contrary to what I said a while ago, Leo, it's going to be in favor now of the Bomb Warrior.
Warrior. Yeah, no, the thing is, it really just came down to the fact that he needed to get out of that danger zone. He needed to just go through the early phase wherein the rogue could just explode. But now, it's again so far from being in trouble. He has an effective 24 health. It's just gonna keep growing, especially with the fact that he can go Wrench Caliber from here, Quartermaster from here, even Blastmaster Boom to even force the issue.
Yeah, he can go.
Rezdan is in trouble, I think. I mean, I know for sure that this is not a good spot to be in. Even with a secret passage, there's only so much that you can do.
That's right, Leo. And I think, of course, this is going to be a Blastmaster Boom turn at the next turn. There is no big combo that's going to be coming out from Rezdan as of the moment. Not even the secret passage is going to help him. Imagine secret passages into 2 Volpera Toxic Blades and even Eviscerate is not going to be within lethal range. So let's see. Nope. Nowhere near. So he'll just have to trade with that 7/7 Blastmaster Boom.
But still, at one, how many times is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He's at 8. He's at 1. Effectively at 1 health. And this is really all that Rezdan can do. Just really deal as much damage, put Charlie down to 20, and call it a day,
And
I guess.
Leo, it's going to be lethal with this Lackey. Let's see. Yep.
Oh, there it
lethal.
is. It's the perfect Lackey. Oh, it could have
Yeah.
been the other one. It could have been the one that gives you a +1 attack and rush. But yeah, this is it,
Yeah.
ladies and gentlemen. The Philippines effectively sweeping Indonesia in this last round robin. I don't know what the numbers look like, what the score is, but I feel like, I don't know, I can't say for sure who's gonna be in the finals, man. It's so tight.
Yeah.
Oh, this is Singapore going 3-1 against Thailand, ladies and gentlemen. Singapore going 3-1 against Thailand. There you go. That is the current update. But yeah, the Philippines now, in real time, taking down Indonesia 3-0. Wow, amazing performance coming in from 2 wins back to back that were shaky at best, right? That Highlander Priest has always been so problematic. It was so frustrating watching it yesterday. And now the Bomb Warrior goes through the early to mid game, surviving the early onslaught of the Rogue, and gets the win. Amazing.
Amazing indeed, Leo. It's like the swing turn right there was Charlie holding off on turn 5. He knows that he could get on turn 6 a risky skipper, armor smith, bloodsworn mercenary into a huge +10 armor advantage. And because this is the weakness of the weapon rogue, is that if you gain enough armor or enough health, you will be with far from lethal range. And let's not take out the fact that Rezdan was not able to get his pieces. He was not able to get the self-sharpening sword. He was not able to get the Volpera Toxin blade, and he had to use his steel dancers to summon 1 cost and 2 cost minions, which was actually underutilizing that great card.
Yeah, and I think it was also through the help of the coaches, right? They were able to say, you know what, hold out. Because at some point, it felt miserable for both players.
Yeah.
It felt like they're drawing so slowly. They're just answering each other. And in a situation like that, wherein the rogue is not making progress, it favors the Bomb Warrior. Because all it really wants to do is just survive and make it to the point wherein I just have so much armor, you can only deal a finite amount of damage, although it is in large chunks. I'll just end up planting bombs in your deck and punching you till it's over. So yeah, congratulations to Team Philippines here, going for the 3-0. We are going to be updating the scores. We are going to be naming our grand finalists in just a bit. But yeah, we are going to go on a quick break. Stay with us. It's going to be the last series, the grand finals. For all of the marbles coming up, you're watching the Scholomance Academy SEA Showmatch. My name is Leo. This here is EzXarT. It's been an honor, ladies and gentlemen, but we still have one more match to go through. Quick break coming up. Stay with us.
Share your thoughts with the class. Now!
off right now.
Oh yeah, because
waiting for
the
the other.
Malagos isn't here yet. You're right, because Malagos isn't down. You're right. Oh wait, he would have refreshed. He would have. Yeah, you're right. He was down, and I think
It's the
Scream
Baron
knows.
turn.
Yeah, even with the Barov, like Scream knows. Yep, Joth puts
Oh,
his hands
man.
up in celebration. So I'm not sure if this was the first time the combo went off, or if the weakness in Team Indonesia's lineup, hence the 0-2 record, falls somewhere else. But this is impressive. Like this deck, ladies and gentlemen, the Omu works. Omu is here. Omu brought in by Scholomance Academy works.
Yeah, and Leo. I think Omo is the one way that you can make Omo work is that since it's a bit expensive to put down, that discount it by using the Japan Silver. Oh, wow. Oh no! It doesn't up. Okay, let's see if there's another Managos on hand. It's going to be used.
Or he
Managos
makes
from the
Managos
Newport will
off of
just
this?
stop. Oh no! This.
In time, you too
Mhm.
will bloom.
Let's see.
Oh, he's still short. He's still short.
He's kind of a short by 2. Oh, he's going to go.
Oh no, he's got it.
GG.
There you go.
Wow.
He ain't short. He ain't short no more. That's
Yeah.
it.
GG right there.
All right,
22.
so that is game one. Game one going over to Team Indonesia. Scream applauding his opponent.
Hey guys, it's me, it's your best friend, it's Carbot, and I'm back with another Hearthstone video. And guess what? I get to be your tour guide. So welcome to Scholomance Academy, where magic's your friend, and your friend is your magic. Yeah, so come on in. Alright, so now that you're here, you're probably gonna want to try out some magic. Hold off on that for just a second. Oh wow, look at this. Spell Burst is a new keyword in Scholomance Academy. So as long as this card stays in play, you'll get a powerful effect the next time you cast the spell. However, this effect only happens once, so use it wisely. Spell Burst is super cool because it works with any spell that you have, and there are lots of different effects. And no, not all of them involve blowing stuff up with magic, so there's definitely other options to choose from. Alright, so let's keep it moving. So from what I hear is you gotta study to learn the magic. That's what the hipsters say, I don't know. Scholomance Academy has all sorts of different studies, pretty much for any type of magic you can think of. There's like stuff like nature studies, you know, like you cast cool druid stuff. And if you study really, really hard, you'll be able to discover a new spell. And the next spell that you cast will cost 1 less. Yay! But Mr. Carbot, what about the weird area over there? Oh, that's the more experimental education section of Scholomance Academy. Definitely not suitable for new students. I mean, we're passing by. May as well go inside. Oh, I know this professor. Professor He Who Should Not Be Named. Back at it again, and he's... Don't worry, kids. He knows what he's... Okay, Professor, I think you've had one too many potions to drink today. Don't you think you're going a little bit overboard? No. Professor, stop! That card is for 2 classes? Oh, cool. Dual class cards are coming to Hearthstone. Dual class cards now available 2 different classes, allowing classes to use some of the unique mechanics from other classes. But you can't just be a slacker and expect to learn all these strange new magics. You should be more like the devout pupil, who has already mastered dual class magic. Devout pupil brings all the best of the priests and paladins and proves that studying hard really does pay off. Well, I think that's it for my And thus concludes the end of my presentation. Go home now. I mean, you're definitely on your way to becoming the best magic dealie there ever was. Thanks for watching. See you in the next lesson.
Welcome back to the Scholomance Academy SEA Showmatch. It's time for the grand finals. And after some tallying and, of course, some calculations, we did have to go through a tiebreaker process. It has been found that our grand finalists are. We'll show you in a bit, all right? Let me just quickly remind you guys to follow us on Facebook, Hearthstone_ID, Hearthstone SEA, and Hearthstone TH. My name is Leo. This right here is EzXarT, and we are going to be bringing you one more match, a grand finals, the final exam, if you will, as EzXarT put it. And I can't wait to let you guys know. We're going to be showing you the standings in just a bit. And after that sweep by the Philippines, I think they've done something good here. So I don't want to be spoiling anything, but it's going to come down to the scores, and the standings are going to be shown to you guys in just a bit. EzXarT, how are you feeling so far? I think you're pretty confident as to who's going to be making it.
I'm really not sure as of the moment, but because we are looking at two different countries who are really really good at playing Hearthstone. I mean, you have a bunch of players right here, a bunch of experience going between these two teams. But look at Singapore with that perfect score. I think 5-0, I think, if I remember correctly. But we're going to show that later after the standings, when we show the standings. But I'm really putting up it there for both teams. They're really, really good. And it's really up to them on how they pilot their own decks.
Yep, and I think we are about to show you guys who is going in. There you go. Oh, wow. What? I mean, I know that this is how it looks like, but still, amazing to see that this is how it went through. After 2 days of grueling competition, Singapore goes through unscathed. 5-0, the Philippines and Malaysia at 3-2, but because of the tiebreaker criteria, the Philippines gets into second place and will be facing Singapore in the grand finals. Malaysia, Vietnam,
And
Indonesia, and Thailand, thank you all for joining us once more. You will be getting your fair share of the grand prize pool, but nonetheless, going for the big 2K here, it's going to be Singapore versus the Philippines.
that's right, Leon. And actually, they're fighting for $1,000 more. That's actually a big chunk of money in terms of the prize pool. And I'm really, really excited as to how this is going to play out for both countries.
It's actually 500 more. I think second place has 1,500. We'll be flashing to you guys this the prize pool in just a bit. Yeah, but then again, where do you pick up $500? It's not nowhere, right? So again, Logitech gaming gear for 5th and 6th place, like that is also definitely not a bad deal. And I do think what favors our teams did here will forever be irreplaceable. All right, it's priceless how they were able to entertain us and to show us, what Scholomance Academy brings in the competitive meta. So here, once more, here's the prize pool. Again, $2,000 for first, the champions. Second place getting 1,500. Third and fourth at 750. And the 5th and 6th walking away with some Logitech gaming gear. I'm excited. I hope our friends from the 5th and 6th place flex their gear, make everyone jealous. Like, you got money, but do you guys have new gear? I don't think so.
Any of these prizes are actually really, really helpful, Leo. And I'm really, really also jealous of the Logitech gaming gear that some of the players are going to get, because it's been Logitech has been reliable in terms of their gaming peripherals. And with that said, I want to look at the decks. They're not going to change their decks, right, Leo?
For sure. No, they're rocking the same list. So that means Philippines still gonna play the Highlander Priest, which I'm feeling better about.
And I think Staz, when we casted him, he was actually playing it really, really carefully. He's not really going in blind with his own ethereal lackey a while ago, and just playing it out so that you get the maximum value for that ethereal lackey. So really, really good plays coming from Staz a while ago, and that just goes to show that that deck, that the Highlander Priest can still pack a punch, even though it has a low win rate over the past few games.
Yeah, yeah. And again, win rates are not going to matter here. It's going to have to come down to the specific matchups. So between these two decks, ladies and gentlemen, we are just waiting for the lineups to come through. And again, the Philippines. Quick recap: rockin' Highlander Priest, Guardian Animals Druid, Bomb Warrior, and Weapon Rogue. Singapore, Control Demon Hunter, still delicious. They also have their own Highlander Priest. Oh, they have a Highlander Priest of their own concoction, right? There is still
Yeah.
Bomb Warrior, and this is, again, it's Stealth Rogue. This is not
Yep.
Weapon Rogue. So at least there's some tweaks here, there's some differences. Excelsior, any forecast before we even see what's happening? What do you think these two teams are going to get banned out for with?
You know, I think both of them, out of the fact that the Highlander Priest is both in their lineups, the both will just ban the Bomb Warrior. That's actually going to ruin the matchup when it happens. So both will probably just ban the Bomb Warrior. In terms of the matchup right here, Control DH is actually the a kind of a hard matchup for Team Philippines because right now the most successful out of the lineup that they have against a Control DH is a Guardian Druid. So if that Guardian Druid wins against a Control DH, then yeah, you can actually move on to another deck, and probably there will be trades in terms of wins when that happens.
I see. I gotta ask you, man. What do you see
Yeah.
in these two Highlander priests? I mean, the Philippines went 3-2, almost lost it, but due to a tiebreaker, I think their 3-0 performance from the last round really helped there. But given these two Highlander priest lists, what are you seeing in their differences, and what are their strengths coming into this matchup? Because I think it's gonna come through. Both are gonna come through.
Yes, I think in terms of I'm looking at them, they're Highlander priest, basic Highlander priest, but the difference in this is that the Philippines Highlander priest carries a forbidden words. In the long run, it may be helpful to get some removal, but Singapore's Highlander priest carries a shadow word ruin, which can actually be useful against a guardian druid in case they bring out all the big guns. So
Mm-hmm.
also, the Highlander priest of Singapore is more how do you say this, more aggressive in a sense. Um, you will have the imprisoned vile fiend right there, but
Yep.
also they both have imprisoned vile fiend. So that's where the difference lies. It lies in the control pieces right there. Like for example, Shadow Word Ruin, and of course they have Harrison Jones to possibly counter out any weapon that's going to be coming from the enemy. So that Harrison Jones will probably be a and Global Sticky Finger will from Singapore will be probably a counter for the rogue that the weapon rogue that Philippines will be carrying.
Yeah. That is one small difference. Again, you can only really do so much with Highlander decks, especially in the previous meta. But now with Scholomance Academy coming in, there are more options. So again, variety is going to be the spice of life here. But that's just the priest. Their main difference is going to be in their druid and demon hunter. So those are the ones that are really differing. Everything else is quite the same. Priest, warrior, rogue.
Yeah.
Priest, warrior, rogue, with druid being the main difference. Now, demon hunter, control demon hunter. Could this possibly be the ban, or will it be the warrior ban for Singapore? If you're the Philippines, which one would you take out?
Um, by logic, we can go with the bomb warrior ban. But yeah, you prove a good point there, Leah, where you can still ban that control DH because as of the moment, I'm seeing in terms of countering that control DH is going to be really really hard because it's also a burst. So there might not be enough data to for the Philippines to counter that. So I think it's not really factored in.
I guess you're right. I'm just excited because again, Demon Hunter, Control Demon Hunter by Singapore. It reminds me of Malaysia's Demon Hunter, right? So I think they are one of the few teams that brought Control Demon Hunter, and it excites me infinitely whenever this deck is fielded,
Yeah.
because when it wants to, it can go aggressive. It can go to the face
Yeah.
and just take you out. So with that being said, we are just waiting for the lineups for these decks, and of course the players to be shown as graphics. So once more, it's a Philippines versus Singapore, and can you say that this is a David versus Goliath matchup? Can you say that the Philippines is the underdog here and Singapore is the Goliath because of how they went 5-0, man, 5-0?
Yeah, I think this might be a and Goliath matchup just because of the perfect record that that Singapore is bringing in. So with that, if the David just gets actually gets to pierce the decks, or rather the armor of the Goliath right here, then they might steal a win from them. But then again, I'm looking at their decks. Really, you I was pondering over the point that you said a while ago, Leo. Control DH might actually get banned, but
Mm-hmm.
yeah, it might
All
get
right.
banned
Well,
because of that, because it's not really factored in.
which was not factored in?
Yeah. Control DH might still might get banned, as you said. Aside from the Baum Warrior being the default ban in this matchup.
Yes. Yes, you're right. And I think that's that's going to be the case because it's the deck that the Philippines themselves do not play. So by taking it out of the equation, they're able to like deal with the other three decks from a better perspective. I don't know. I'm pretty sure this has come through the radar of Enli and Staz. Even Charlie should have seen this while preparing for the event. But yeah, I think it is a list that is worth banning, and that's how highly I see it. I respect the list because of how scary it is. But let's look on the other end here. What is Singapore missing out on? It's the Druid. How much of a threat is this to their lineups? Do you think this is worth banning for them?
Technically, no, not really. It's actually a manageable deck, especially if you use either Control DH or Highlander Priest. So, yeah, that's about it. What I can say about that, Leo.
Hmm. Okay. All right. That's very valid. Ladies and gentlemen, we are gonna go into a quick break. When we come back, we are gonna start up with the matchup once more. It's Singapore versus the Philippines. Bans and deck lists in detail also incoming. Don't go anywhere. You are still watching the Scholomance Academy SEA Showmatch. We'll be right back.
Reporting for duty. To battle! To battle!
Ow.
I will act as your scale, Dragon Lord.
The weapon.
I will fight.
That minion with taunt.
To battle! To battle!
My madness will consume you all. Madness.
We expect great things from you.
By the holy light!
Madness.
We expect great things from you.
Madness.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We hope you enjoyed that little animation. EzXarT's that raunchy, right? That was raunchy.
Yeah, that's raunchy animation. Really,
Okay.
one of the best, the best animators for Hearthstone. Really, really fun, and yeah,
Yep.
I enjoyed it with High Abyss, right there, being
Allura,
surprised
yeah.
at seeing herself on the board.
Always fun whenever they use the actual animations. The actual the voice work from the cards. It really
Yeah.
gives the animations character. But nonetheless, welcome back. We are about to jump into the grand finals matchup once more between Team Philippines and sorry, there is a
Wait.
new development. All right, so
Yeah.
thank you so much. It's actually going to be a tiebreaker match. It's a best of one with one ban, and then they will pick between the three remaining decks. So they just need to make a best of one, and it's going to be between Malaysia and the Philippines. So they both ended up with a 3-2 score, and apparently our
I see.
tiebreaker process was not as clear. So yeah, after coming back from the break, we are going to go through a best of one. Now, EzXarT, looking at these lists, the Philippines, I'm guessing their warrior is going to get banned here, their warrior or the rogue. And then looking at Malaysia, what do you think is going to get banned here? You think it's the hunter, the demon hunter, or their bomb warrior?
I think it's going to be Demon Hunter is going to get banned, and we're going to see Leo here from this lineup. We're going to see each of the players here may play Druid, or one of them may play Druid, and or both of
Actually,
them may play Druid. Yeah.
it's the warlock that gets banned out. The warlock gets
Oh,
banned
wow.
out for Malaysia. And
Okay.
so they now have a choice between Demon Hunter, Druid, and Warrior. Oh, all very good
There.
decks, like no doubt, all very good decks. But the Philippines, let's see what they'll be walking in with. It is again just a best of one, so it's gotta matter. You only have one shot. It's the Warrior band out, so it's the Druid, Priest, and Rogue left. You gotta make this count, man. It's for the chance at either 1,500
Wow.
or 2,000 US dollars. Okay, so now that we have the choices, Warrior
Yep.
out, Warlock out. What are they walking in with? I mean, we have the answer, but what do you think the right answer is?
Yeah, I think it's the right answer, or rather, the safe answer is Druid. So, both Druids are actually have, as we discussed a while ago, Leo, have a high chance of refreshing the board, and also um, have a high counter for really really aggressive decks. So it would be actually the best choice.
All right, all right. Well, the match is almost upon us. We are about to go in. They're gonna be playing with their best players and their best decks, no doubt. So I do believe we have word that it's Dr. Yu and Staz going in to try and claim that
Yeah.
spot in the grand finals. But with which decks? Let me break it down for y'all. It's the Druid for Malaysia and Weapon Rogue for the Philippines. Let's go through that, Excel. So real quick, what's this
Yep.
matchup gonna look like? Obviously, Rogue has to be on the
Mhm.
beatdown.
Yeah, Rogue has to be on the beatdown. If the Druid doesn't get the pieces that they need for ramp, for example, they don't get their overgrowth early. It's going to be really really hard. But when they do get to that magic number 7 mana, then they would have a great chance of countering anything on the board that the Rogue puts down. For example, even if there are stealth pieces on the board from the for rogue, they can be easily be hit with a lake thresher. So let's just see how this plays, Leo. And I'm really excited. It's a matter of speed versus holding it out over the next few turns.
Yeah, so you mentioned the magic number 7 here for
Yeah.
Druid. Does that mean that as soon as you hit 7, it's over? Does it mean as soon as it hits 7, Druid is in control? Or is there a way for the Rogue to burst back out?
There's a way for the rogue to burst. As we can see here, rogue has a bunch of pieces like a toxin blade, but it has a limit, Leo. It doesn't have that strong of a burst as compared to how much refresh or board refresh that the druid has. Also, let's not remove the fact that there's overflow coming from the druid right there. So that overflow can actually just make the health higher and go further away from lethal.
Yeah, and there is that, but also the fact that Malaysia's take on the Guardian's Druid actually only runs one teacher's pet. You think that's going to be a factor? You think the fact that there's just one Guardian, there's only one taunter that comes out of the Guardian animals might give them some trouble?
Yeah, that's actually going to be important to have a taunt minion there. But let's not forget the fact that there's going to be some bunch of iron barks coming from either side. So those iron barks are really going to be helpful in the long run, even in the early game, wherein you can put down a teacher's pet, and maybe when you get that mana, you can also uh, power it up with an iron bark, just to make it more sturdy for the rogue not to hit your face.
Yeah. Again, 7 is that magic number. As soon as you hit 7 as the druid, you're kind of in business. But ladies and gentlemen, the game has begun. We're gonna walk into this best of one again. It is sudden death for the slot at the championship round. It's Malaysia on that druid. Team Philippines rocking that rogue, throwing away the whole hand, throwing away the cutting classes. And let's see, do they end up with something better? Huh. Excelsior, them being on the play,
Yeah.
they kind of like seeing the eviscerates because at least they have that on deck. But they don't have much early pressure, at least with their opening flop.
Yeah, I think this kind of opening hand coming from Staz is actually a bit slow. Especially you have those two eviscerates. What you need is at least one stealth minion, and look at that. He drew out that Greyheart Sage. That Greyheart Sage has no stealth minion to gain his maximum potential. So it's really kind of a problem right now for Team Philippines to get back up from this position. And Leo, would you look at that? Overgrowth is looming on the side of Dr. Yu.
Yep. They're in control, man. I mean, at least based on what's coming out, they are on the highway making it to the grand finals. As it is, like seeing what's in the Rogue's hand and seeing how much their future is set, given that they have two overgrowths, they have the guardian animals as well. This is gonna be an interesting go here by Staz. He has to figure this out. There is a puzzle that he needs to solve.
Yeah, it is indeed a puzzle, Leo, and this kind of sets this streaker passage needs to be used right now. That's actually a good start right there, and even a rabid Virgin can actually be useful right now just to draw out the next few turns. Wait, he used the Greyheart Sage already, so maybe a self-sharpening sword would be useful as of the moment.
Yeah, just drop it so that he builds that up and then gets his hand back anyways, which has, I think, a Krastinov in it.
Yes, that's right. Oh. Okay.
I don't know, he doesn't want to waste his hero power. Doesn't want to waste his mastery. Oh, he's gonna keep it. Yep.
Okay. That kind of looks like a viable option.
Yeah, just the same. I mean,
yeah,
he is risking the bog beam, taking down this early investment, but yeah, he knows, I guess, that overgrowth is the next thing that's coming out. So now Staz has a move.
That's right, Leo, and I think that play by Staz just says, okay, I am thinking over the next turn he's gonna use overgrowth, so he's gonna be free. He's gonna get hit for free damage, free 6 damage over the next turn. So it's kind of a play that goes towards the aggressive plan. So right now that 2-1 Warden Infiltrator is vulnerable, Leo, because that's going if the Guardian Animals brings out the Lake Thresher. Yep. Man, really bad for that Virgin Infiltrator because he's gonna get hit.
Ooh. I mean, somehow Staz dug himself out of that situation, but just the same, he is still in trouble. I do think, again, the magic number 7 for the Druid is doing its magic. Like it's showing us exactly why it's dangerous. And now, what's the move here?
It looks like a Krasnov.
But it feels bad, right?
Yeah.
Like putting it on the dagger.
Man, it looks really bad because the Krasnov will bring it down to 2-3. Again, this I think we've seen this before, Leo. This looks quite familiar. This matchup that we're seeing right now. It was on the previous game that we casted. The weapon rogue is not getting the pieces that it needs in the early game, and with that, it's getting a bit punished because the weapon like self-sharpening sword doesn't show up. The this steel dancer doesn't get the proper props that it needs to make it a big to make a big minion. So this is just a Hail Mary play for Staz right now, just to go face.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure that Staz is not a stranger to these kinds of situations, but nevertheless, bad is bad. And as a good player, you can only make bad maybe less bad, but still, your deck can only really give you so many answers. And now, all the more with these taunts coming out for Malaysia, it's looking bleak. Looking bleak here for Staz and the rest of Team Philippines.
Well, that's right, Leo. And as we said a while ago, Leo, the taunts are going to really help the case of the Guardian Druid to protect it from any incoming damage. And let's not forget, Leo, look at that leftmost side hand of Malaysia. They have the overflow. So just in case, right? Just in case it happens that they're running low on health, they can always use overflow to gain 5 more health, and again refill their hand and just get possibly a bog beam, get another iron bark, and that's really going to be how it's going to go.
It's a backup plan for the backup plan, and sure, Staz gets the wipe on the board, but again, as he throws it over, the Doctor, it's almost a free survival of the fittest turn here.
Yeah, it actually looks like that, Leo. That there might be a survival of the fittest. He might put down some of the bigger minions like a Lake Thresher and a Twilight Runner, or double Lake Thresher, or a double Twilight Runner. Yep.
I guess he knows that there's no real answer from Staz here, so he can do this and then survival next turn.
Yeah.
And just make it all the more worse for Team Philippines.
May I have this dance?
Steel dance for 2.
Oh, wow. Okay. Blazing Elemental. Okay. Wait, I'm looking at this right now. Is there any other piece that can get Staz closer to get Dr. Yu closer to lethal? So he already used one Eviscerate. There's another Toxin, Wolfera Toxin Blade. That's going to be a total of 7 damage, if I'm correct. And I'm looking at the deck right now. Oh, it's really not enough, man. It basically banks on the stealth minions as well, just to make sure that they deal damage.
Yeah.
Bog beams are.
And there you go. He goes for it. This is it, man. This is it. Excelsior. He's building a monster board that most rogues can only really dream of dealing with. I mean, what's an answer? Vanish? So far.
Oh man, no. That's why Vanish went to Wild, man, because it deals with large boards. But yeah.
It's not part of Rogue's identity, right? So yeah, let's call a spade, man. This is looking bleak, and it's hard to see how and where Staz could go with this. I mean, let's see how much damage he has on board here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Am I counting right? Is that 14?
3, 6, 10, 14. That's right, 14.
Alright, I counted right, but it's not enough.
Yeah, not enough.
That's it?
I think the best play right there, Leo, they could have picked Guardian Druid. They would have went toe-to-toe.
They could have gone Druid Mirror, right? And that has been going well for them. I don't know. But then again, ladies and gentlemen, that's that. Congratulations to Team Malaysia for moving on to the grand championships. They are gonna get their chance at either 1,500 or 2,000 US dollars up against the undefeated, so far undefeated Team Singapore. Team Philippines, close call there. I guess we just had a little complication in the back end of things, but we have figured it out, leading to this sudden death matchup. So, let's all prepare for the upcoming match. Again, Singapore versus Malaysia. Before we go into a quick break, as we set up for the grand finals matchup, again, one last best of 5. EzXarT, why should it have been the mirror? Why should the Philippines gone for that and not gambled with this rogue?
This rogue has been getting wins possibly on the ladder. It has been an easy, how do you say this? An easy deck to pilot, but then they could have gotten a possible win or a possible greater chance with the Guardian Druid mirror, because whoever gets to ramp up first will possibly get the win, of course, and also whoever gets to do Isera first will get the better or get to fill up the board first, because if you go with your Guardian Druid against another Guardian Druid, there's less likely there's low chance for you to clear the board. The only way that you can clear the board is if you buff up your Lake Thresher, you buff up your 3-cost legendary minion. What's his name? Here,
The Ghidra.
Speaker Ghidra. If you buff up that app with random
Survival.
spell,
Or survival.
survival, and you can actually just counter the whole board. But other than that, there's no way for you to counter the other side of the board. It's just a battle of whoever brings a bigger board first. And
I guess
that could have happened.
in addition to the way that you have to take into consideration the matchups and how decks have been performing, I think the Philippines also thought about how their weapon rogue kind of pulled them out of interesting situations and how they got a sweep even. I think they got a sweep off of the warrior, but nonetheless, it is what it is. It happened. Malaysia is going to be moving on. And the best that we could do is to cheer on both of these teams and see who will win our SEA show match. We're going to go into a quick break. Quick reminder, do follow us on Facebook, facebook.com/Hearthstone_ID, Hearthstone SEA and Hearthstone TH. EzXarT and Leo coming back at you, bringing you the final matchup here. It's another best of 5, Singapore versus Malaysia. We'll be right back after a quick break.
Hey guys, it's me, it's your best friend, it's Carbot, and I'm back with another Hearthstone video. And guess what? I get to be your tour guide. So welcome to Scholomance Academy, where magic's your friend, and your friend is your magic. Yeah, so come on in. Alright, so now that you're here, you're probably gonna want to try out some magic. Hold off on that for just a second. Oh wow, look at this. Spell Burst is a new keyword in Scholomance Academy. So as long as this card stays in play, you'll get a powerful effect the next time you cast the spell. However, this effect only happens once, so use it wisely. Spell Burst is super cool because it works with any spell that you have, and there are lots of different effects. And no, not all of them involve blowing stuff up with magic, so there's definitely other options to choose from. Alright, so let's keep it moving. So from what I hear is you gotta study to learn the magic. That's what the hipsters say, I don't know. Scholomance Academy has all sorts of different studies, pretty much for any type of magic you can think of. There's like stuff like nature studies, like you cast cool druid stuff. And if you study really, really hard, you'll be able to discover a new spell. And the next spell that you cast will cost 1 less. Yay! But Mr. Carbot, what about the weird area over there? Oh, that's the more experimental education section of Scholomance Academy. Definitely not suitable for new students. I mean, we're passing by. May as well go inside. Oh, I know this professor. Professor He Who Should Not Be Named. Back at it again, and he's... Don't worry, kids. He knows what he's... Okay, Professor, I think you've had one too many potions to drink today. Don't you think you're going a little bit overboard? No. No. No, 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 no. Professor, stop! That card is for 2 classes? Oh, cool. Dual class cards come to Hearthstone. Dual class cards now available in 2 different classes, allowing classes to use some of the unique mechanics from other classes. But you can't just be a slacker and expect to learn all these strange new magics. You should be more like the devout pupil, who has already mastered dual class magic. Devout pupil brings all the best of the priests and paladins and proves that studying hard really does pay off. Well, I think that's it for my And thus concludes the end of my presentation. Go home now. I mean, you're definitely on your way to becoming the best magic dealie there ever was. Thanks for watching. See you in the next lesson.
Welcome back. It's time for the grand finals for reals. For reals. All right. It's going to be Singapore going up against Malaysia in this best of 5. And I'm kind of thankful because at least we don't have to repeat any discussions because this is a brand new matchup. Earlier, we may have made a hasty mistake there, but nonetheless, this is for sure going to be the matchup. My name is Leo. This here is EzXarT, and we've been bringing the action all throughout the weekend. And now I'm going to be asking you the question, man. Which decks are going to be banned? Given that it's going to be Malaysia versus Singapore, it's Malaysia's Galakron Warlock that seems to be the outlier here. EzXarT, is that going to be the ban?
It looks like a possible ban. But from what you have seen a while ago, it seems to be a hard, it's an easy deck to counter. And because it doesn't have the usual Galakron pieces that give you a burst of damage to the face, like the Malagos Galakron Warlock. But I think DH can be a possible target here, the Control Demon Hunter as well. Guardian Druid, you can also counter with your Bomb Hunter or your Control DH. So it's all up in the air for these 2 teams, or to which ones they're going to ban. Because if they want, if they really want to protect their Highlander Priest, they're going to ban the Bomb Warrior. If they want to be more secure in terms of preventing a combo kill, remove the Control DH. So I think Bomb Warrior Control DH looks like a good ban from for Singapore.
And that's what's crazy, right? The fact that Singapore here has both Demon Hunter and Rogue. Well, this Rogue is less of what Weapon Rogue has, but nonetheless, it can still burst you down with these stealths. And you're right.
Yeah.
Again, I asked the question because I was kind of looking for validation because that's what I personally would have done. I would have taken out the Control Demon
Yeah.
Hunter. But yeah, ladies and gentlemen, our final matchup: Singapore versus Malaysia. This one is going to be for the difference of $500, and of course, the inaugural, undisputed, defending, and first ever, and only possibly, Scholomance Academy SEA Showmatch champion. And it's going to be a best of 5. So earlier this weekend, before we even started, you mentioned that these are going to be very close matchups. These are going to be 3-1s, 3-2s. And for the most part, you were right. And
Yeah.
I don't know. What do you see here? EzXarT, what do you see here? Is this also going to be down the wire? Or is it possible that someone runs away with the series?
It's still going to be down the wire. We have seen Malaysia's team win with a thin margin as well. Singapore, I haven't seen them go straight to 3-0, but we have seen them go 3-1, and in the first time we have casted them. So still, there's still a fighting chance between each of the teams here because they really want to be the inaugural champions, as you said, for the Southeast Asia's show match. So, being the first champion for this kind of this kind of tournament is actually going to be an honor, and it has to be really worked out for.
Yep. And again, I understand that. There is here the fact that it is for all the marbles, and you are going to fight down to the last breath. Whatever cards you get, you have to get maximum value. So now we see the ban here. Singapore, wow, gets their Demon Hunter out. It's going to see play here, and instead it's the Bomb Warrior banned. What do you think Malaysia's thinking here, Salsor?
I think Malaysia's thinking, okay, that Bomb Warrior has been a menace in the previous games. But I think, yeah, it's actually one of the strongest. How do you say this? One of the strongest decks in that lineup, and it really has to get removed. It's either that Bomb Warrior or Weapon Rogue. So, Bomb Warrior or Weapon Rogue, or at the least, the last part would be Demon Hunter. So, this kind of a choice actually is a good choice for Malaysia to ban. It's because we have seen this, Leo. This Bomb Warrior can keep on churning out bombs and keep on refreshing their weapons. And let's look at this, Leo. The Malaysian team, their druid has been banned. I guess this came from the
Yeah.
previous match.
So yeah, this is what's interesting. Both sides seeing odd bans, but nonetheless, I'm sure these are not mistakes. These are all calculated moves.
Yep.
But you mentioned already, I can't help but let it. Not, but I can't help and not let it go. Why do you think
Yeah.
this was? You really think it was off of their performance from the last game, the tiebreaker?
Yeah, it's like it gives off a certain confidence with that deck. So it really is more of a possible recent based on the recent developments of how Team Malaysia's played the druid, that they banned that druid so that they won't be able to use it. Although they put their bomb warrior up to the spot, which may be pitted against the Highlander priest. So that may be a very very how do you say this, interesting matchup.
Yeah. So Singapore now has to go through what the Philippines has been going through throughout the weekend, which is essentially just I don't know, man. Like it's gonna be the Bomb Warrior coming through. We'll be seeing that matchup, and as well, there will be both Demon Hunters in play. Huh. Oh wow, we have not seen that mirror, have we? That's a mirror that's gonna be
No,
interesting
no,
to
no.
watch.
Yeah, I mean, for that kind of matchup, Leo, it's whoever gets the combo first or the Polkelt first that's going to win.
Actually, whoever gets more soul fragments in first, right? I mean,
Yeah,
a lot of those cards just don't work without soul fragments.
and yeah, let's not forget the Polkelt, man, because the lore keeper Porkelt just brings out the win condition in that kind of deck, because that lore keeper Porkelt just converts the whole deck into a from highest cost to lowest cost. Therefore, you find yourself trying to deal with a sociologist militia and the lapidary, which brings out the how do you say this, the combo, the marrow slicer trying to hit face with the lapidary with additional twin slices. I don't know, a bunch of damage to the face. So whoever does that first will probably win.
Yeah. Oh, but that is only if it turns into a mirror. I do think that they
Yeah.
are. It is going to be in their best interest to avoid those kinds of mirrors, and I think best case
Yep.
scenario here for Singapore's Highlander Priest would be to have that face off against the Demon Hunter. Just totally do everything that they can to avoid the Bomb Warrior. That is
Yeah.
going to be my my expert advice. Although it is just as basic as it sounds. So yeah, I do think we are going to be jumping into the game very, very soon. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is your last chance to share the stream. I mean, you can do it all throughout the matchup, but nonetheless, your teams need your help now. All right, Singapore,
Yeah.
Malaysia. It's going to be for the big, big title for SEA Showmatch champions.
Yeah.
Again, the best of the best coming together here today. And we appreciate all the other countries who joined in. But today it's all about Singapore, all about Malaysia. I guess we also have to consider which teams get to be on the play, right? If you are a control deck in this meta game, let's not talk about Druid. Druid likes having the coin. Which decks like to be on the draw? Which decks like to be on the play?
The decks that are going to be more powerful on the coin, of course. Let's not forget that the rogue needs to have the coin, because turn one, go Virgin, turn two, coin into Greyheart Sage. So that will be the best case scenario right there. And right now, I'm thinking we're looking at Wolfsbanee going with Virgin Infiltrator and possibly saving, going to use the coin with the Scimitar.
Oh yeah, and okay, so this is one bullet that Singapore has failed to dodge, because the possibility of the Bomb Warrior facing off against their Highlander Priest is still there. So yeah, talking about this matchup again, we've seen this before: Wolfsbanee versus Dr. Yu. Definitely the Demon Hunter here is his favorite, right? I mean, all of the wipes, all of the board clears, gonna get rid of all those stealthed minions.
And we saw this a while ago, Leo. Rogue, stealth rogue versus Demon Hunter, and it's just when they have the pieces and of course the soul fragments, right? This kind of matchup is going to be in favor of the Demon Hunter once it gets soul fragments and once it gets the board clear. And Leo, let's say board clear coming from a soul fragment, and that comes from, let me see, it's called a Shard Shatter Mystic. Deals 3 damage to all minions, even though they're self.
Actually, yeah. So again, that's not much for the Demon Hunter to deal with. I guess that's fine for them. So it really is just getting to that point wherein the rogue runs out. And I think it's very much possible the rogue can run out. They just need to get to that point.
Yes, that's right. That's right. And the problem here, Leo, is that would you want to trade in to that Panthara right there? It's actually one of the questions that are put into the mind of the rogue. Because if you do trade in, you prevent, or rather, you just waste that turn not hitting face. So really, it's really one of the questions that the rogue has to answer. But I think Wolfsbanee just really needs to just go face with that Scimitar and that 3-2 right there.
Ooh, that scimitar. Again, off the combo gets +2 attack. Putting the Doctor at a dangerously low 13. Ah.
Oh yeah. So, Leo,
Ridiculous.
I'm thinking, Leo, if the Doctor Yu gets a secret passage, there's a high
You
chance
don't
that he
pick
would
the
have
wrong
lethal within that turn.
Yep, and still the board wipes are have yet to come out, and we are at what, turn 4? We're at turn 4 and already this much damage on board. What are we
Yeah.
What are we seeing here that's not in the weapon rogue, man? Like weapon rogue, we know it's possible, it's capable of damage, but is there spike happening at later turns? Because this stealth rogue is just off to the races.
Yeah, that's right. This kind of stealth roll package carries a sinister strike and carries two. If I'm correct. Carries two sinister strikes and two eviscerates. That's a total of 6 plus 8. That's 14 damage. So with the support of a hook scimitar, it will also deal like hook scimitars two hits. That's 4, then two scimitars at 16. With just those those 4 pieces, you have a total of 30 damage.
Ooh.
Let me check.
Okay, so
Let me check the
fragments
math.
coming in.
3, 6, 8, 14, 4, 8. Yeah, it's 30.
Away to ash.
Okay, good call on the mana burn. But still, there's some damage coming through your face, regardless. Ooh.
Another delinquent. Yeah, another delinquent. That 3-1 just has to hit face too. Yep, that's the only player right there.
I wonder.
Delinquent, and then you have to keep the Virgin Infiltrator just to make sure that the scimitar gets buffed up, or you can just go all in and just pray that there's no Shard Shatter Mystic to clear off the board. But if it does,
Yeah.
there's still a Sneaky Delinquent Death Rattle proc right there that can power
Yep.
up your scimitar.
Yeah, actually, you're right. So just go all in here. Yeah, and dare I say, I think Wolfsbane is counting here, and she does instead go for the Dagger Mastery. Goes in for 4 damage this turn. Does she? Yes, she does. Oh no.
Yes.
She knows that it's down to the Doctor if he can wipe this Worgen or not.
Let's see if he can indeed wipe that Virgin Infiltrator. And we're not seeing Dr. Yu's hand right now. Maybe there's a Lapidary somewhere in his hand. Let me see.
Demons.
Yeah,
Demons.
Dr. Yu has just a limited number of options here. Goes for the Jailer.
Such a beautiful.
There you go. Lapidary.
I think
Go
that's
to
it. I
face.
think that spells it out.
Yep. Yep. It does, man. Nice
All
one.
right. Singapore takes game number 1 here. Just a matter of time. They need to just play out the cards, ladies and gentlemen. Even the Eviscerate would
And
do
even
well
a top
here.
deck. Yeah. Even a top deck of Eviscerate, that's exactly lethal if he wants to play it like that. Wow. That's, oh, look at that. Wolfsbanee dabbing on Cam, Leo, and she knows she did a good job with that weapon rogue. Really, going fast and going hard, and that's
Well,
what we haven't seen in the previous matchups, Leo. That weapon rogue just going fast, just going on curve.
no,
That's really how
it's
it
not Weapon
works.
Rogue. It's Stealth Rogue. It's
Yeah,
Stealth Rogue.
Stealth
It
Rogue,
just
yes.
happens to run the Scimitar, but nonetheless,
Scimitar,
that is
yeah.
one game going over to Singapore. We need to get our icons fixed up here. But nonetheless, that was, again, undoubtedly a favored matchup for the Control Demon Hunter. But somehow, Singapore able to pull that win. Now they are left here with their Highlander Priest and their Control Demon Hunter. What do you think we're going to see next year, Doc? Excelsior.
Yeah, so I think they already used their weapon rogue or their stealth rogue from Singapore. So they're now left with the Highlander Priest and Control DH. I think they should go out with their Highlander Priest right now. Because if they don't go out with the Highlander Priest right now, it's gonna get cornered in the last parts. Right now, there's a 33% chance that Bomb Warrior will go in to counter that Highlander Priest, but you're going to want to take the chance because if that doesn't happen and you use your Control DH, there's going to be a higher chance, or rather, a higher chance for Bomb Warrior to get picked to counter your remaining Highlander Priest.
Yeah, so that's going to be something that both teams have to consider here. Again, how interesting would it be if this ended in a sweep, right? Because Singapore just seems to be on a whole nother level. A whole nother level. I would not be surprised if they fielded their Highlander Priest here just to dodge the Bomb Warrior. Because this is the best time, I think, to start playing that Highlander Priest to avoid the Bomb Warrior. But then it turns into an I know you know situation here for both teams. It's going to be mind games. So, taking that kind of mindset, do you think it's time for Singapore to go ahead and, for Malaysia to play their Bomb Warrior?
Yeah, that's might really be a hard question, Leo, because
one last chance.
If they go do it, they jump the gun and just use their Bomb Warrior now. I think they should just stick to playing Guardian Druid with this matchup because they want to corner that Highlander Priest at the end of the game where there's a high chance to get to that priest.
Yeah. I don't know. Again, I'm just playing it in a way wherein you're protecting the priest because the priest is so volatile, and in this matchup you want to be able to shore that up because you already have that one ban, and I guess it's a blessing in disguise that it's the druid that got banned, but nonetheless I can only say that because Singapore got away with this rogue matchup.
That's right. Oh, I forgot that the druid got banned because that was the stronger deck that they saw. I think Singapore saw from winning against the Philippines in the previous match. So they're left with Demon Hunter and Bomb Warrior. I think they just have to go with Galak Warlock or Control DH in this matchup.
I don't know. It is so weird to me. It's just so weird to me. And I don't know what Singapore was thinking because maybe there is some math. Maybe there is some statistics that they looked into wherein, dude, Druid is just going to be dangerous. Let's ban that out. But just the same, I can't help but think that maybe they saw that best of one. They saw that sudden death and like, I don't want to deal with that. That was just way too fast. Again, there's infinite reloads coming in. Almost infinite reloads coming in from that Guardian Druid. So, most definitely, I think I am stuck on the fact that Singapore is going to come in strong with their Highlander Priest. And I do believe the game will be beginning very soon. And, again, 1-0 already. Ahead is Team Singapore. Iambyseries going to be in this up against Hafiz.
They're jumping the gun.
Oh, it happened! Oh! They walked into it!
It happened.
They walked into
You're right,
it!
man.
Oh.
You're right, man. And they were expecting that Highlander Priest is going to go next. So Malaysia, they're probably gonna use Highlander Priest. They're not gonna put it on last, so that it won't be reverse sweeped. They're putting it in now. Let's go with the Bomb Warrior so we get a win. Or maybe.
It's both I'm right and Singapore got hit. But then again, I trust that Iambyseries might be able to find his way around this. Again, this deck, this list, is made to answer the weapons. So yeah, you can play a Wrench Caliber, you can upgrade it, but at some way, somehow, I'm gonna steal it or destroy it. That's what Iambyseries should be thinking.
That's right, Leo. And considering that the deck of Singapore, let me see if they have a sticky finger for their priest. Yes, they do have two choices to deal with that Wrench Caliber. They have a Harrison Jones and a risky the Cobalt Sticky Finger. It's still going to be a problem because there's still more chances for again, as I said, more chances for drawing out a Wrench Caliber, and that's what the Corsair Cash coming on from that top deck gives Hafiz another Wrench Caliber just in case it gets destroyed.
The future is clear. Your demise be near.
That's again, this is. Oh, hold up. Again, it gets confusing whenever priest is involved. I'm thinking way ahead here. But most definitely, what do you do here? Do you just make more copies of your weapons?
I think the priest, Madame Lazul, is using now. She got the battle cry. I think they can get their own weapon, their own Wrench Caliber.
Okay. Because eventually, like, what you could do is you could have gotten the Horde Pillager and then plan for the Sticky Finger, but that may be like 2 or 3 steps ahead. You're right.
Yeah. Really, really hard right now. It's a hard decision for Iambyseries, but I think it's one decision that he really has to make right now. Should you jump and pick out that point out that Harrison Jones, or would you wait for the Corsair cached Wrench Caliber to get the maximum draw? Because the Wrench Caliber will punch for 1, and it's left with 2 durability, and you can draw two cards from that with the Harrison Jones.
Yep. It's a test of faith here. He's thinking, if I do it now, we can stop it. But if he has the other Wrench Caliber, well, I think he saw the other Wrench Caliber, then we're in trouble. So I guess, it's holding out, man. It's holding out. So I guess he'll do it later. Because then again, I'm not sure if Hafiz knows. This is for sure. I know Hafiz does not know that there is a Harrison Jones. There is weapon removal on board. And he might even go Wrench Caliber into upgrade. Who knows? But then again, that would be overcommitment. That would be just asking for it.
Man, this is it's a really hard decision for Iambyseries, but he just keeps on that. He just equips that Wrench Caliber right there. Oh wow, okay, really fast. It's really an early use of the Course right there, Leo. I'm not sure if that was the right choice. I would have saved the Course for a bigger minion. But then again, he doesn't want Iambyseries to be going on the beatdown.
Well,
and let's take note, Leo. Look at this.
Yeah,
he has 2 Horde Pillagers already, so a bunch of refills are going to happen.
Yep. Basically infinite Wrench Calibers. But the thing is, that is quite a large minion anyways, like 5 health. That's out of the range of the Wrench Caliber, so kind of makes sense why he would coerce it then and there.
That's right. You prove a good point right there, Leo.
And Hafiz is just gonna keep going here.
Yeah. Oh man. This is a really hard decision, Leo, because would you go attack the 3/5 or just go face? Most likely, if you are a bomb warrior, you just go face, because eventually the health of the of your opponent will catch up with the bombs, and that just lets them meet halfway, right? You just and when the opponent draws bombs, they draw closer to their lethal range. So that looks good. for Hafiz.
That belongs in a museum.
Ooh. There you go. Finally hitting the Harrison Jones, and his hand is way full. I'm pretty sure there's a way for him to switch this up, though. Do you punch the Horde Villager with your face here? Yeah, I think you will. Oh no. You can even go face and just punch it with the Spellkin.
Yeah, I think the
no,
Spellkin's
he's gonna
going to
go-
go face.
Yeah,
High damage.
alright, so again, Iambyseries back on the beatdown. And if anything, it's Hafiz who's running out of resources. Wow, I haven't seen a priest this comfortable. At least in the SEA Showmatch series, like this is as comfortable as it gets for the priest.
And I'm really amused at the fact that the Bomb Warrior is supposed to be the beatdown in this matchup, and now he's facing possible 10 damage to the face in the next turn, and also
And he's
there's
gonna
also
take it.
bombs in his deck.
He's just gonna take it. Well, there's one bomb. There's one bomb. So, I guess what Iambyseries can do here is to just focus on keeping the pressure, like trading, trading in with some damage of his own. Pow.
Wow, look at that. Man, I think this pre. Oh wait, okay, this looks good actually.
I guess.
It's good. He wants to gain since he has. Since he's on the board control right now, he wants to put down more valuable minions. Oh, first bomb.
Oh.
Yep. Closer.
I mean, only bomb. I think he only has one.
Yeah. 13 health, Leo. So close. So close, man.
I wonder.
And cutting class. What can he get here? Wait, another Corsair Cache. Possibly the Evil Quartermaster. Oh wait, goes for a Brawl, and the 5-4 is the best one to survive here. Oh. 5-5.
Possibly the worst, right? Look at this. Iambyseries is so happy that he got exactly what he wanted. Like, yeah.
It's GG, Leo. GG. This is going to be it. With the Gronk's Dragon Hoof.
Yeah, with the cross, he's got it.
Yeah.
He's got it with 5 to the face. Ladies and gentlemen, back to back, Singapore is making these unfavorable matchups work for them, and in such dominant fashion. Look at this, not even breaking a sweat. Lamby puts on a coat for this day. It's special for Team Singapore.
Yep.
They're already at 2-0.
Yep. And that's what seniors do. Leo, they make an unfavorable situation into a favorable one. And Iambyseries, being a pro in the scene, going for Team Singapore, shows us how it is done with his own Highlander priest. And really, that's the surprising turn there, Leo. Madame Lazul, discovering a wrench caliber and just going on from there. Wow.
Here's what's funny is I thought you called Iambyseries a senior, but that's what you meant. Like a player who's more experienced as a professional. And again, back to back, Wolfsbanee and now Iambyseries, like we're down to one deck, and that is going to be their take on Control Demon Hunter, while Malaysia just has free reign. They can pick anything they want. But then again, this is also just crunch time for Malaysia. They're at the cusp of getting swept, man. EzXarT, what could be going on through their minds?
Right now, they're looking at the opponent is now left with the Control DH. What can we go to counter that?
For sure.
So what is the best one? Okay, I can go head to head with my own Control DH right now. I can still go with my own Bomb Warrior because that has a high win rate against Control DH. But I think they're going to leave the Galak Warlock at the last portion. It's not going to be an option right now. So I think it's either Control DH or Bomb Warrior.
All right. So it could be the mirror or it could be Bomb Warrior. Let's talk about the Bomb Warrior matchup first, if ever that is what comes up. Who do you think is favored? Just based on just based on card selection here. How does the Bomb Warrior matchup interact with the Control Demon Hunter? I think we've seen this before. And somehow with a Lapidary, you could burst down even double digits with armor, right? Like that
Yes,
could happen.
That could happen. Also, when if the control DH has activates the Polkelt, or the Bomb Warrior actually prevents the control DH to activate the Polkelt, because they have a 7 cost minion, 6 cost minion, and after that that's a 6 cost card, and after that that's 5. So what's gonna happen there is they're going to prevent the control DH from activating the Polkelt, which is one of their win conditions.
All right. There is that to consider. But how about the other way around? How about, like, what if? I mean, it's very possible. What if we see the mirror here? What if we see Demon Hunter versus Demon Hunter Control? Does it come down to who can burst the other first? And I think it's in that matchup that possibly you want to keep some of your soul fragments up top. I don't know. What are your thoughts?
I think in that matchup, whoever gets there first actually has the huge chance of winning, Leo. It's going to be really, really, really surprising, or rather, it's going to be really, really surprising, because whoever gets their Polkelt first will get the win, or rather, will get to set up their win.
I see. So you're saying Polkelt first. Okay, so it's Polkelt first because you get your gas. Oh, all right. I get it. Your threats come out first, and then you leave your opponent trying to react. All right. But that is not what's going to happen. It's going to be the prior. It's going to be the Bomb Warrior versus Demon Hunter, and Danbam versus EzXarT. What are we looking for here, Excelsior? What do they want to start with to really go out with a bang?
I think this is a wow. Look at that opening hand, Leo, from Danbam. Global Sticky Finger. Really, it's going to put a halt to any weapon shenanigans going to be coming from EzXarT. So they're going to be more comfortable getting Polkelt in if the Sticky Finger steals the initial Wrench Caliber. So that's going to be a problem for EzXarT right there, but he doesn't know it yet, and he already got also those soul fragments in with his initial 1-3.
Okay, so already we can see that maybe Danbam here is favored, at least going into the mid game. As soon as EzXarT sets up a weapon, it's a quick steal.
Yes.
Oh, that's a wasted soul fragment, though. Gotta say.
And Leo, this is actually one of the best Pantaras right here. Turn 3 Pantara is such a huge cycle for this kind of deck, this Demon Hunter deck. And look at that, EzXarT is actually looking, okay, should I use my Bladestorm right now? Because those two cards are 3 health minions, equally set, and they're both going to die. So let me see. We'll see. Okay, Chilaki.
Ooh, wow! Throwback here. The Yeti comes out.
Oh man! Oh wow!
For old time's sake.
And Leo, that's actually the best 4 cost right now with this matchup. That Yeti chill with Yeti.
I grow.
4-5. That's that has been called one of the best classic minions. And 4-5 is a total of 9 in terms of rating. With the 4 cost, it's actually good. Like Zeradon is going to appear.
Yeah, I don't know. Look.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wait, he can set it up. Yeah, he's definitely gonna set it up. This is happening next turn.
Yes.
Woo!
Yeah, it's getting set up. It's actually Magtheridon, Leo, the previous expansion. It used to be a meme, but because it's not going to work. But now, with the Shard Shatter Mystic, it has support. It has support to get that clear, and that only works very well with this kind of deck, the control DH deck. So again, Singapore is getting the right setups at the right time, and it couldn't come sooner for
Yeah,
this matchup.
it couldn't come sooner, and it couldn't get better. Like, this is exactly what they
Yeah.
need. But yeah, no Blade Storm in hand. So this Magtheridon is going to deal its pure damage here. He's got to go face first, right? He's got to go face first with whatever minions he has.
Yes. And
I grow impatient.
I think Leo. The problem with this kind of setup, though, is that EzXarT has a Blade Storm on his hand. So since the Magtheridon is going to be the only one left on his on the board, it's going to die to just one Blade Storm. But you really have to make that happen because you want to make sure that your opponent gets put into a corner, and he has to expend his mana. He's going to expend 3 mana with that Blade Storm, and he's going to be left with 3 mana. What are you going to do with your 3 mana? You can just use your hero power, and that's it.
Short.
Ooh. And that's confirmed 12, right? Like, nothing. He has nothing to play that can get rid of this big. Oh, what? Oh, that was there the whole time, right? He just didn't draw. I guess I got blindsided.
Yes.
Did not see the blades. All right. So at least there was an answer there, and we're
Yes,
back
there you
at.
go.
We're back at equilibrium. Both just equally as capable to deal damage.
That's right. And
Makes me wonder where the
I
marrow
think-
slicers are.
yeah, the Marrow Slicers are nowhere to be found. And look at that Kobold Sticky Finger on the outcast position on the left side. It doesn't matter, but it means that if ever EzXarT pulls out his French Caliber, whatever durability it has, even if EzXarT gets to attack with it, it's going to get stolen. So it's going to be hard for EzXarT to draw out another Wrench Caliber.
Oof. And yeah, again, I'm not sure if EzXarT is counting on this. I'm pretty sure his coaches are saying, hey, watch out for the Sticky Finger. But that is one way that Danbam is in control of the situation. He can just wait for that Wrench Caliber to come down and steal it. Straight up.
Right? That's
Always
right.
going to be looming. Always looming over Malaysia's mind as they float, as they hover over the Wrench Caliber. Like, this is... I get one trigger off of this.
Yes.
And then it
And-
goes.
Yeah, and it's Leo, it's really a hard position to be in if you are EzXarT, because would you want to use your Wrench Caliber right now and have a chance that it gets stolen? Yeah. You really have to just use it right now because there's only one full Sticky Finger from the side of Danbam.
And still, keeping it on deck here. Oh, yep. Is the perfect time. Taking it. I was wondering maybe he would have kept it to ready the Glaive Bound Adept, but
Job's done.
I guess he's in no rush.
Yeah, instead, he's gonna use the
There
Aldrachi
you go.
Warblades.
Yep, saving it for next time. Yeah, and yeah, imagine the setup with the Lapidary. Ooh, it's gonna hurt. Ooh, huge Horde Villager. Oh, he's gaining
And-
so much life
Oh.
here.
Yes. Oh
I
man,
mean,
I'm
the life
Leo.
gain here isn't as crazy. Yeah, he's got one more go at it.
Yeah.
Yes, you were saying.
Oh yeah, I was saying, Leo, he already has one part of the wombo combo right there. The Soul Shard Lapidary gives you +5
Mhm.
attack. So he only needs the Marrow Slicer, another the pieces that he needs right here, Twin Slices, Chaos Strike. Yeah, those pieces can actually help in making the combo happen. So only a few more turns to make that combo happen, and let's see if Danbam gets it within the next few turns.
Yeah, I think it comes down to how EzXarT deals with the pressure, because there is still pressure. I mean, this Pantera sticks, this Glaive Bounded Deck sticks. This puts EzXarT in a position where he's actually reacting. He's not the one taking control of the game. So far, what would you pick out of this discovery here? Goes for the slam.
Wait, was it? Yeah.
Yeah, there were some pretty odd choices, but yeah, the slam could be good
Yeah.
for the draw here. I think he punches the Pantera here. Yep, gets rid of it. Out of here.
Okay, there you go. Play dance on his side.
Oh, he uses the Consume Magic for a draw, and there's the Slicer. He's prepping. He's prepping.
Oh man, Marrow Slicer is going to be such a big turn. But he needs to put down the health of I think there's going to be around 21 to 24 damage with that combo. So we need to see if he sets it up. You can also go with the Shard Shatter Mystic plus the Glaive Bound Adept. Just go hit face for a total of 6 damage.
Yeah. All right, so he does keep up the pressure, and his removal is not as free anymore. But he draws into a coerce. Oh, Excel, sorry, he draws into a coerce,
my
and there you go,
gosh.
easy answer. But then again, that means there's only one bomb. There's only one bomb left
Yeah.
in Danbam's deck. Danbam. But forget I made that corny joke. Chaos Strike on deck already.
Yeah, it's already on hand, and I think it's going to be Shard Shatter Mystic plus a Marrow Slicer just to let me see how much damage that Marrow Slicer does. It only deals 4 damage. Yeah, he can possibly clear that board within this turn.
And relatively at no cost, because there still are
I grow
some soul fragments in there. He'll be adding more with the Marrow Slicer
Yeah.
later on, so he can take a few hits. And again, just one bomb left. One bomb left.
One bomb coming from one bomb coming from EzXarT. I mean, that's actually the only play that he had there, Leo. He just had no more option. Oh, there you go, Polkel. Into Sociologist Militia. Later.
Oh, whoa, and he's setting up his next few turns. So he's going to risk. He's gonna risk the damage. Oh, he's late dancing. There you go, for sure. And then he can save it for later. He's in no rush here, no rush at all. Hold up. He's in lethal range.
Oh yes, he is. Let me see.
Yeah, starts in lethal range.
Yeah, super. Within lethal range. That bomb actually helped Leo.
Treasure? Loot?
I mean, I think that was the last bomb.
Yeah, that's
Possibly
the
the
last
last bomb here for EzXarT.
And he only put 2 bombs, man.
That's it. That's it. It's
That's it.
over. He's going to the
GG.
face for 9.
GG.
Ladies and
Oh
gentlemen,
man.
Team Singapore, the signature dab. Dab, bam. Dab, dab, dab. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a sweep.
Clean sweep,
The puns write themselves, dude.
dude.
What? I'm definitely crafting that deck. There's no way I'm not crafting that deck. Ladies and gentlemen, if you see Control Demon Hunter abound and throwing rampages all over ladder, you know who to blame. All right, let's
Yeah.
just say Danbam did it. It's Iambyseries. Wolfsbanee,
Yeah.
I saw them do it in the show match. All right, so congratulations, Malaysia. At certain turns, it seemed like they had it under control, but you can't stop Singapore, man. EzXarT, just to put it into context, they went 6-0, undefeated in the
Yep.
round robin, and
Undefeated.
even through the grand finals. Help me make sense of this.
And this team is actually being super consistent with this kind of a gameplays. You see there, the weakest deck, or rather the most vulnerable deck that was played right here, Leo, was played by the pro, the senior, if you must. That's Iambyseries. The easiest deck to pilot has been piloted by Wolfsbanee right there, and it's also and she also played it really really well, getting the opponent down to less than 15 health in 4 turns. And also, the control DH, played by Danbam, played really, really well as well. And getting the Cobalt Sticky Finger right where he needed it. And that's actually the turn right there that gave EzXarT a hard time, and it just exponentially decreased the winning chance of the bomb warrior right there. So basically, it was properly planned for Team Singapore, and with that proper planning, they had bagged the win really, really fairly well. So again, consistency for this team is actually on point, and they have studied really well for their final exam.
Fairly well, you put it. I'd say amazingly well. How do you even come up with that? You can't write this. You can't write this even if you wanted to. One team is gonna go undefeated and sweep the finals. Like, not even our local elite series was this amazing. All right, so the C show match, ladies and gentlemen, for Scholomance Academy, really putting it out there. The Control Demon Hunter list, just work of beauty. Congratulations to Team Singapore, taking it to Malaysia, 3-0 once more. Your players, Danbam, Iambyseries, and Wolfsbanee. Oh, wow. Can you look back at anything else, EzXarT? Is there anything else you want to bring up here? Because it was such a fast series, and it was played so well. Any other takeaways?
So I was thinking about the how everything happened in this lineup. We got the first deck is like Cut Rogue. The presence of the Hook Scimitar also really helped right there, and I've seen this on ladder. Has been the most consistent deck variant for Stealth Rogue, or the Weapon Rogue, and because it has the Sinister Strike. As I said a while ago, Sinister Strike is 3 damage. Two of them would cost 6. Would give you 6 damage. Plus 2 eviscerates. It's going to be plus 8. It's going to be 14. Hook scimitars are going to give you 16 total damage, because each one, when summoned, when equipped with the combo, that's going to be 4. 4 plus 4 is going to be for 2 hits. It's going to be 8 times 2 is going to be 16. That's already an effective 30 damage on hand. So you would only have to worry about taunts. So with that, you have an answer. The answer is sap.
Sap.
Oh, yeah, right. So
Yeah,
that's the
and
first point
they
right
had the
there,
sap.
Leo.
They had the sap.
Yeah. Well, it really is going really really good for uh for Team Singapore. But now let's go on to the next match. The next match was Highlander Priest. Highlander Priest still going well for Mr. Iambyseries right there, piloting it well, getting enough of the reactionary pieces, and actually even going on the beatdown, forcing his enemy to use coerce early on that 3-5 right there, imprisoned Fellhound, because that
Yep.
actually puts him down to lesser pieces to deal with the board, and that just shows Iambyseries. Okay, so this guy's already using that imprisoned the course right there, so he's already put down onto a corner, and he's just going to go on the beatdown, and that's where
Yep.
Iambyseries shows that he's a pro. And the recent
Yep.
matchup, Leo, We already saw it. It's so
Yep.
recent. It's so fresh. Wow, it's a it's a good way. It's a good day for Hearthstone, indeed.
Yep. Again, I'm glad that we ended early, at least because we can get back to the ladder and tweak our lists, and again be on the lookout for
Yeah.
Control Demon Hunter. But nonetheless, thank you all so much for joining us once more for this whole weekend, being a part of the Scholomance Academy SEA show match. Again, 6 countries, 18 great players, but only 1 champion. Congratulations to Team Singapore. Real quick, a reminder to follow us on social media. That's through facebook.com/Hearthstone_ID, Hearthstone SEA, and Hearthstone TH. You can follow me and EzXarT through our pages right here. And just the same, we would like to thank everyone who made this possible. Once more, this is an official Blizzard event brought to you by AKG Games and, of course, our partner, Logitech. EzXarT, let's close up the show. Anything else you'd like to say before we say goodbye?
So again, I've said this yesterday, Leo. This is the time for you guys to craft each of the how do you say this, the decks that were shown in this show match, because these guys, they know what they're doing, and if you see them play these decks, you will know how to use these decks in the future. And your dust is really really important, right? A bunch of us are already saving up for the next expansion. If you complete this expansion, you would save up for the next expansion, right? But some of the cards are really not. You don't see the potential unless you see it being played professionally, and with that, you get inspired to use your dust and craft whatever that professional player played. So
Mhm.
really, this is the time to use your dust. I think the meta has stabilized a bit, and it those cool decks that these guys have played. Yeah, I'm gonna play it on ladder, especially the control DH. It's really really stable, and I see like I can survive with the control DH and get it to legend.
Yep, glad it's not just me. Then again, ladies and gentlemen, that does it for today and this weekend's show. Once more, we thank you all for joining us. My name is Leo. This here is EzXarT. We hope to see you in the next event. Y'all have a great day. And yeah, stay in school. Scholomance Academy rocks. Goodbye.